mic check, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Mic check, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Whoa, Soup Space, what the first? For the first time in a long time. Oh shit. Guys, wait, stop, don't redeem your breads. Wait, don't do anything. Mix it up hasn't fully started up. Don't do anything. Wait. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It didn't count your first or your breads. I'm so sorry, everybody. I say everybody. I'm so sorry, you two. Wait, nobody redeem bread. Nobody redeem bread. Nobody do anything. You're going to kick rocks. It's okay. Have fun. Have fun with that. Okay, wait. It should be okay now? Maybe? Okay, it's counting the bread now. I'm so sorry. Well, it's okay, Soup. You got first in our hearts. It just didn't add to the counter. I'll still put your name at the top of the screen though. Give me 1 sec. Bye, Zephyr. Guys, it's so hot. It just started raining really hard, but it's still so hot. How's the weather where you guys are? Is it hot? Oh wait, shit. Hang on. You can't see the bread animation. Oh, there we go. Hi D, hi you. Hi Star. It's been raining. How about for everybody else? Cause yeah, it hasn't actually been raining here much. I think it just started raining again. Hi Demi Semantic. Welcome in everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see me, isn't it? Maybe. Hang on. I need more silly music for this moment. Pinku, hello, welcome. Hi everybody. Guys, guess what? My sleep schedule, it's normal again. If you can even believe. That's why I'm streaming at this time. What time is it for everybody? It's 2 PM for me. This is my ideal stream time. Ideally, I'd love to stream at this time every time. But that doesn't usually happen. Oh, it's 2 AM. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. You know what? This isn't a great time for the Americans. Yeah, what are you guys doing up at this time? What are you doing up at this time, Pinku? On a Wednesday? On a Tuesday night? Okay, hang on. Let me just update the first. Guys, please congratulations to Soup Space for getting the first for what I feel like is the first time in a very long time. Soup, you used to get first all the damn time. You'd always make me draw cats. You are part of the reason why I don't do first doodles anymore. Did you know that? I don't think I've ever said that. I don't think I've ever said that officially. Well, now you know. Now you have official confirmation. You haven't been here in a while. Really? You've been here a little bit. You come in here from time to time. I've seen you. I've seen you from time to time. I was about to go to bed and then I saw you start stream. Ah, well. Would you like a bedtime story? We're gonna play 999 today. Who here doesn't know what 999 is? It's basically gonna be your bedtime story. If you're about to go to bed. Ah. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. How's everybody been? How's everybody been this week? I hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are staying fed and doing the things you need to do, and I hope you guys have been taking care of yourselves. My week's been pretty good. I feel like I've been pretty on top of things after not really being on top of things. I've been making an effort to to be on schedule, and for the last 2 days I've mostly been on schedule. Shadow Noise, hello! That's another name I haven't seen in a long time. Welcome in, enjoy the bread, look, it's my art. I drew that. Yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy the bread. Haven't popped in like every day like I used to since I was in class. No, that's true. Well, I hope you've been okay. It's okay, you don't have to pop in every day, it's fine. You told me back in like January? Really? Oh shit. Oh, do you hear that? Oh my god, thunder. Can you hear that? Shachiro, enjoy the bread, welcome in. Alright y'all, welcome in everybody. We're gonna play a DS game today. I'm gonna tell y'all a bedtime story if it's bedtime for you. If it's bedtime for you, get ready for a bedtime story. And if it's not bedtime for you, get ready for a story. And yeah, so we're playing a game called 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors today. I've been playing this every Wednesday for the last, maybe like 3 weeks now? 3 or 4 weeks, so we're quite a ways in. If anybody doesn't know what this game is about and you would like to be caught up, let me know. I'll give you a very brief summary of the game, overall, in the game so far. But also, content warning, this is a mature game. Content warning, it's a murder mystery type game about 9 people who get kidnapped and are forced to escape. They're forced to play an escape game, and people die and shit. So if, and there's graphic, descriptions. So if that's not quite what you're in the mood for today, there's your warning. And hi Shachiro, hi John, hope your day's been good. My day's been good. Yeah, I just took a shower. Unfortunately, we finally called the Urcon guy to fix my leaking Urcon. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it today. He's meant to come by today, but then he had to cancel on us. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully after tomorrow I can have non-leaking Urcon and I can be happy and cold again. And happy. Especially happy. Who doesn't want to be happy? Happy, happy, happy. Are y'all happy? Are you happy today? I hope you're happy today. And if you're not happy, that's okay. That's okay. We can talk about it. Yeah, what has everybody been up to? How has everybody's week been so far? Has anything fun happened? Have y'all done anything fun? Has anything good happened? Has anything bad happened? Let me think if anything good or bad has happened to me. Good thing, I fixed my sleep schedule. Yay. It's actually great. Being awake while the sun is up is great. I love waking up in the morning. I'm not a morning person, but I love waking up in the morning because it makes me feel like I have so much time in the day. Hope they fix it ASAP? I hope so. I hope the guy doesn't cancel on us tomorrow. I'm Misha. Welcome in. Enjoy the bread. I'm not good with all that. Have fun, boss. Good night. Bye, soup. Take care. Yes, guys. Again, we're basically playing a horror game. Except, most of y'all know I'm not good with horror games. I'm not. This is different. This is a visual novel. So it's more spooky and eerie and unsettling than anything. There are no, like, jump scares and things. I can't do that. But you'll be spooked. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Hold on, okay, wait, let me do my usual start of stream stuff. Let me update the first. Sealy, hello, hi again. Happy birthday again. I hope the rest of your birthday stream was good. Is it still your birthday? Has it passed? Hello! Welcome in. Oh, Shashira said, I'm feeling gay because I got a crush, but it makes me feel insane. Oh no. Oh, I feel you. I feel you, Shachiro. This is why I hate crushes. They suck. They also drive me insane, which is why they suck. I hate having crushes on people. When I have a crush on someone, it's just such misery. Oh, you just finished. Well, I hope you get some rest. I hope the karaoke was fun. Guys, it was I Can't Suli's birthday. They were having a birthday stream. They did karaoke on their stream for the first time. Please wish them a happy birthday, or a happy belated birthday. Hey, welcome in. We're gonna play a visual novel. A spooky visual novel. Yeah, some issues, but it was fun. Oh no, not the issues. Well, I hope it wasn't too bad. What's a stream if you don't have a few technical issues? Right. When I first realized my crushes on my partners, I proceeded to sob in my friend's DMs and draw over a meme to confess. What? I mean, hey, whatever works. You do you. Whatever helps you cope. Yeah. Whatever gets you through. Having a crush on someone is like going through a traumatic incident. At least it is for me. Oh, gonna look for a bit before I go to sleep, but if I forego to say goodnight, let this be it. Oh, good night! Have a good lurk. Hi, Ion. Hey, hey, hey. The last time I had a crush on someone, the last couple times I had a crush on someone, yeah, it drove me insane. It drove me insane, and the reason being, 90% of the time when I have a crush on someone, it's on someone who has zero interest in me back. So it drives me a little insane. Paki, hello! Speaking of crush, tucking my hair, oh my god, it's Pakamune. Hey. Hi, cutie. Hi, Paki, how's it going? Hello, beloved sweet Paki. I'm just kidding, Paki is not my crush. Paki is my friend! Paki is not my crush, are you kidding? I respect him. That implies everybody I have a crush on I don't respect. There might be some truth to that. I feel like most of the people I crush on, they don't deserve respect. But I'm the crazy one. I go a little crazy. I have terrible taste. That's what it is. If I have a crush on you, take it as an insult. Take it to mean the worst thing. If I have a crush on you, it means you're probably the worst. I'm just kidding. You have a friendship crush. Ooh, you know what? I get friend crushes a lot. I used to have a hard time separating the two. Because I wouldn't know if I romantically had a crush on someone. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Or if I just really wanted to be friends with someone. Because sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes you're like, oh my god, this person has all the same interests as me. I really want to get to know them. Is this a romantic crush, or do I just want to be friends with them? Who knows? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Pinku says I haven't had a crush in years, maybe even a decade. Congratulations! Let's go! Let's go! Ion says, I wish my crush talks to me the way Johan talks to Baki platonically. That would be nice. Soup says all my IRL crushes prior to college and after kindergarten all had shit personalities or something else wrong with them. Yeah, no. Me too. I feel you. Except that's still my crushes post-college, I guess. Kindergarten doesn't count, but he did treat me like a little sibling, so whatever. Yeah, actually, I've had a lot of my crushes be like that too, where I have a crush on someone, but they're just like, oh, Johan, you're like a little brother to me. Oh god, I feel like I just flashed back to some really tragic times. You know what? I haven't really had that since Probably since like high school or early college, if I really think about it. And it's usually girls. Usually most of the girls I'm interested in, I get hit super hard with the, oh, but you're like a little brother to me. This doesn't really happen with guys. I don't really know why. I think it's because men are easy. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. Men are easy and desperate, and you know what, maybe if they did see you as a little brother or a brother, they would still hit it. That's right. Cause that's just how men are. They don't deserve anything. They don't deserve your respect. And I'll stand on it. Big sigh. I'm just kidding. I'm half kidding. I'm not really kidding. But also, all my IRL crushes were my gender envy, so I just steal their gender and kick them to death mentally. Now, okay, does that mean... Now, I feel like this is also a very queer experience. When you have a crush on someone, do you really have a crush on them? Do you want to be with them, or do you want to be them? Because I think that's a pretty universal queer experience. You know, where you're like, I don't know. Do I want to bang them, or do I want to absorb them? Amaro is demi-romantic plus sexual or demisexual? So yes. Yeah. But I want them to be better than... You want them to be better than you. Are you telling me that you want someone who will step on you? Is that basically what you're telling me, Ion? That might not be what you're telling me in this moment, but something tells me you want someone to spit on you and treat you like ass. Is this true? If they want to... Oh, and you're a pushover, so you do. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sometimes it's both. Sometimes it's both what, the being mistreated, or the wanting to become, or wanting to be with, or yes to all. Oh my, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Ion, if you had a crush on someone, would you bend to their every will? No questions asked. Would you be, how did my fellow high school mates say it, would you be a whipped bitch? I have a former friend who I recently stopped being friends with because they had a falling out with one of my other friends who I'm closer with. All because they chose to be a whipped bitch over a girl that they have a crush on. A girl who has zero interest in them, but they are whipped for them. And it's embarrassing. I don't think this will apply to anyone else. Maybe if I did have a crush, at least my miserable love life, it would be slightly interesting. Maybe. You know, I guess if it hasn't been a while, it is nice to experience from time to time. You know, sometimes when my love life has been dry, sometimes you're just like, you know, it would be nice to have a crush, you know, like when you're like, would be nice to go on a cruise, or would be nice to go on vacation. That's kind of the feeling. So you know what, Pinku, I wish you a crush vacation for the experience, for the work experience. And then once you're done with it, see, this is what always happens to me. I'll yearn for the crush. I'll have the crush. I'll go insane for 3 months, and then once I'm done and I've moved on, I'm like, yeah, okay, that was good, that was fun. Now I can be happily single for a long time. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at right now. My last thing I moved on from and was like, you know what, I think I'm pretty good. I think I'm good. Oh, not Coco. Whipped in what way? Whipped as in like you'll bend to the whims of the person. I love being single now. It's peaceful. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's great. You don't need someone. You don't need a man or a woman. Oh shit, I've been fidgeting with a plushie in my hands, and it's a plushie that I don't usually handle much, and it's kind of dusty, and now my hands are dusty. Hold on, wait, I need a... It's the plushie I usually keep on my mic arm. I don't usually touch it, but I don't know why it's in my hands. I think it fell down. I think it fell down, and now I've just been fidgeting with it. I'm gonna BRB and wash my hands. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, have a good lurk, Alice. Welcome in. Pinky says, what if I delulu myself into a crush, convince myself I like someone just for the plot? I mean, hey, if it's just for the plot, if it's just for fun, you know what? Go for it. Do it. As long as you're not doing it to supplement something. Don't think I forgot who you are, eldest daughter. As long as you're not doing it. As long as you're not doing it to find a source of self-worth, and as long as you're not looking to a crush to make you feel valued and worthy of love, as long as that's not what you're doing, then go for it. Go for it. Have fun. Is that what you're gonna do though? Please say no. My best advice will always be don't date until you find contentment with being alone. Understanding your baseline of peace is a good gauge and the way to help determine what interactions you want. You know what? That's sound advice. Yeah. Ion says, the longer a bachelor remains celibate, the weirder they become when they're comfortable with themselves. You know what? I think you might be right. I think I'm pretty weird when I'm alone. So you might be right about that. Yeah. I'm at the point where I make, like, weird noises when I'm alone. Is that weird? Is that... Am I in the weird stage, or is that still pretty normal? One thing I've been doing a lot these last few days is I keep on being reminded of really embarrassing things I did, and every time I remember something embarrassing I did, I squeal. Like, I make a noise, out of embarrassment, out of cringe. Like, I'll just remember something and I'll just be like, ah! I'll just be doing dishes. And then I'll remember the time I did something really embarrassing in middle school, and I'll just be like, ah! Oh, Koshak, hello! Long time no see. How's it going? Use your ADHD brain to forget it like the rest of us. No, my ADHD brain will remind me of everything. No, that's exactly what's reminding me. It's my undiagnosed ADHD brain reminds me of my shame. My ADHD brain doesn't let me forget. It keeps me remembering. It keeps me remembering what's not important. I struggle to remember important things, but I will always remember. I will always remember the time. I will always remember the times I've tried to open a door by pushing it when you were actually meant to pull it, and then someone behind me would have, like, been inconvenienced because of this. I will always remember those times. Oh, Koshak with the hug. Oh, I'm so sorry. Those commands only work if you have a Barrington avatar, which you can only get if you sub. So, not to ask you to give me your money. But reminder, everybody, if you sub, you get your very own little Barrington avatar that you can dress up and customize and stuff if you scroll down to my bad section. Reminder, we have limited time pride things. So if you have a Barrington, look at you guys, you're also pride themed. Oh, it doesn't matter, you gotta hug anyway. What if I don't want to hug? Why are you hugging me? What if I don't want to be touched? What if I don't like being touched? Nah, I'm just kidding. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Koshak. I hope you've been good. But me too, I would literally say out loud, I hate this whenever I do remember it, then I don't give my brain any dopamine to punish it for remembering cringe until it stops. Yeah. Oh, or do you go by Kosh? I think you go by Kosh, right? I think I remember calling you that. Yeah, Shachiro, you know Kosh? Miku says, I agree with this. I'm at that point, and I sometimes think to myself, do I really want that extra person there to ruin my peace? It's so nice being on my own sometimes. Yeah. Exactly. You know what? You want to know what I think, though? I don't think you should worry too much about... I personally feel like you shouldn't worry too much about whether you're ready for a relationship, because I feel like that puts just as much stress on you as the opposite. I say just take whatever comes, or whatever happens, let it come. Let it just go with the flow. If you want to date, go for it. I don't think you need to worry about whether you're ready for it. Maybe if you really want to find out, try dating. Maybe that'll let you know if you're ready for it. He does. We're buddies. I see. I know Shy and Pinku and lots of people. You do. Yeah, I think y'all share a lot of the same communities. Oh my god, my fan just turned off automatically. It's like, ugh. And the rain just stopped. It's like the world wants me to be boiling. Gah. Gah. But yeah, you know that thing people often say, where they say, "Oh, you can't expect to find love in someone else until you love yourself." That's a nice sentiment and all, but I've now lived long enough to know that that's not true. It's actually not true. It's a good thing to it's a good check to have, but it's not a necessity, in my opinion. You don't need to be fully, you don't need to have yourself fully taken care of before you can think to welcome someone else in your life. Because I've now had first-hand experience and seen other people's experiences secondhand, where they learn to love themselves and all that stuff through their relationships with others. So yeah, I'm the sweetest and hardest PP around. Yes. Yeah, like I feel like I wouldn't have really I wouldn't currently love myself as much as I do if not for one of my past partners helping me realize that and stuff. I didn't start to love myself until I had one partner who loved me so much that because I loved them so much, I couldn't help but love me because they loved me. And stuff. And now that stuff that even, like, after that relationship ended, that stuff that stayed. That stuff that lingers to this day. It's true, because how do you understand how it feels to love or be loved if you don't experience what's self? Well, thing is, but the thing is, it's kind of not true. it makes sense to think, oh, how can you love someone else if you don't love yourself? But it's not true. Some people are able to do nothing but love others, but are incapable of extending that to themselves. And I feel like a lot of people like this learn to love themselves because they love others so much that the love that others have for them, that the love that their loved ones have towards them, it in turn teaches them to love themselves. It just works like that for some people, for a lot of people, for a good handful of people. So that whole thing about needing to love yourself before you can love someone else, it's not true. It's not true. Take it from me, someone who used to believe that until this is why I say I've now lived long enough to know that that's not true. I've now experienced enough to not feel like that is true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice sentiment, right? It's nice to think, oh, like, how could you, it's like thinking, how can you care for another if you don't care for yourself? Nice sentiment, and, you know, like, that might be the case for some people, but it really isn't the case for everybody. It really isn't. You know who came up with the how can you love someone else if you don't love yourself? Someone who's probably very extroverted and someone extroverted. I don't know. I feel like that sentiment doesn't apply to really introverted people who... Is there a word for when you always put others before yourself? Or when you have so much love to give, but so much love to give to others, but none to give to yourself? For people like this, I feel like you don't need to learn to love yourself before you can love someone else, because you're probably already really good at loving others. Yeah. Like, using my own, last, long-term relationship, as an example. Like, wait, hold on, let me read Coco's message. But in this scenario, loving someone more than yourself and sacrificing by putting in so much doesn't come from, love just for you, it's to fulfill the need to be wanted. I think that's the case for people like that, but it's not the case for everybody. Because, yeah, and it's true, there are people who seek love in others to fulfill the need to be wanted. But that's not the case for everybody. So, like, using my own past long-term relationship experience as an example. I used to be someone who, how do I approach this? I used to be someone who didn't really love themselves. I took care of myself. I felt like I was an independent, well taken care of person, but I didn't actually love myself, if I really think about it. But it was through my last long-term relationship where having someone else love me so much, it just made me feel like, how could I not? How could I, it took my self-loathing for such a long time and completely erased it, because it made me think, well, if this person I love so much loves me so much, how could I hate myself? Or how could I not love myself? That sounds, that might sound a little silly, but that really is that really was the case for me and people like me. So I was someone who I wasn't someone who went to others for validation and to fulfill my needs. Though I feel like some people could go around seeking that external validation, but somehow inevitably end up truly loving themselves. So yeah, I really don't feel like the whole "you gotta love yourself before you can love someone else" thing is true, because in many cases, in my case, that wasn't the case for me. Oh, good seeing you again, John. It is nearly 2 a.m. I need to try to sleep. Oh, good night, Kosh. Sleep tight. But yeah. Do they really love you, but do they love to fulfill some need within themselves? Is their love based on how they feel about you or how being with you makes you feel? Do they truly understand love, or is it just coping for the growth they need as an individual? Okay, that's a lot of questions. Okay, are you asking about my experience, or are you asking about like a hypothetical general situation? Are you maybe projecting your own experiences with your love life onto this? Or not asking, but general kind of vibe. Okay. Obviously, now, and I know you're thinking of examples or like situations where a supposed love is superficial and not love. In those cases, I feel like that's different. It's one thing to have quote unquote love that is just superficial, and then it's a whole other thing to find like genuine love. I think let's put those two as separate things in separate baskets, because everything that you're saying would apply to the more superficial side. This is what I ask myself when someone expresses love, when I ask myself the same. Okay. You said, is there love based on how they feel about you or how being with you makes you feel? Do they truly understand love, or is it just coping for the growth they need as an individual? I don't know. I think that'll have to come down to each individual experience. In some cases, in some relationships, both parties are not fully figured out. They're not fully figured out, but together they do figure things out. Like I can say that for my past relationship, for example. We were very imperfect people, but in our relationship and genuine true love for each other, over time we learned to genuinely like appreciate ourselves. We were two people with low self-esteem. Two people with low self-esteem who were used to putting others first, who learned to appreciate ourselves genuinely from being with each other. So it really depends. I feel like the very common ideas that you hear about loving yourself before you can love someone else, and asking yourself whether you want a relationship or if you're fulfilling an external need that isn't to do with a relationship. I feel like those are relevant things, but they're not like the end-all be-all one singular form, or like they're not the one singular. Those things apply to like one type of situation. That's a very common one, but like it isn't the case for everybody. Oh, hi Arth. Welcome in. Yeah, sometimes another person can just teach you a lot, even if you aren't there yet. Yeah, and that's not to say that a relationship is meant to be a teaching experience where one person teaches someone else. It can sometimes, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. In some cases, it can be a bad thing. In some cases, you have people treating their partner like their therapist or their life coach. That is a bad thing. But then in other cases, you don't have that. In other cases, it's a completely beneficial thing. It really depends on the situation, on who the people involved are. To determine if I truly love them and if my love is good for them. Sorry, I wrote it in a confusing manner. No, it's all good. I think, I think everybody experiences love in very different ways. One person's form of love and how you feel it and experience it and all the questions you have to ask yourself might strongly apply to you and many people, but they don't necessarily apply to everybody. Like, some people might want to have themselves figured out completely before they can think about dating. Like, for some people that is the way. But then for other people, that might not be the way. I think it really just depends on the person. I feel like you're right about this. It's not like you're incapable of loving others more than yourself. It should be if you should, because it depends on the situation. Right. That's why I say that's why I'm saying, oh, you have to love yourself before you can love someone else isn't true, because people act like that is the like hard and fast rule before you can even think to welcome someone else into your life. People often say you need this, but I've learned over the years that this isn't true. And if anything, that line of thinking did actually cause me added stress, and I wouldn't be surprised if it like causes other people added stress. I used to think that I was not worthy or capable of love because I was filled with such self-loathing that I, didn't really, it wasn't like a big problem that I was in any rush to address. Hold on, let me actually switch to the just chatting scene. And you know what? Since we're just talking, let me set the category to just chatting for a bit. My bad for misunderstanding, but I really like hearing different perspectives. Oh, all good. No, I feel the need to say this just because, I think it's the gotta love yourself before you love someone else. That's a good sentiment for many people, but it really isn't true. It really isn't true for everybody. It really is not a hard and fast rule or truth. So I was saying, that line of thinking actually caused someone like me a lot of stress in the past. It genuinely made me think that I would never be allowed to love anybody, because I was filled with such self-loathing and self-hatred that I would think, I don't deserve love. I'm not allowed. But then that all changed when one day I met somebody and we just got on, enjoyed each other's company and presence, liked each other very much, and then started a relationship, had many ups and downs, which we ultimately grew from and learned from and only loved each other more from. And that's why I don't think you need the self-love before you can love others thing, because it just isn't really the case for everybody. I love hearing about topics like this. As an autistic person, I tend to fall for faulty logic if I have no confidence in social concepts I'm facing. And love and romance is a huge one for you. Ooh. I see. I love talking about love. I've read and consumed many perspectives, many philosophies, many just things on love. Because I've had my own breakthroughs on love. If you wanna talk to me about love and wanna fight me on love, I will fight. Because somehow love is a very big, I guess very big, like, important subject to me, because I've had many like personal breakthroughs. I'm a big lover of love, as someone who used to be like the Grinch about love. I used to be that person who would scowl at couples on Valentine's Day when I was a teenager or when I was a college student. But now I love love. And love is just so, it's such a big, wide, nebulous, expansive Play-Doh of a subject that can just take on many forms and is very different for everybody and stuff. So don't feel too bad about love being a very hard concept to understand, because it just is. People have been researching and documenting and having like scientific breakthroughs on love for generations. Like, that's how even the people who study it, even most of us don't understand it. It's just weird. It's a whole lot of nonsense. But yeah. I learned something new every stream. Not glazing, but your takes have really changed my thoughts on many things, like NTR. Like, do you feel like your perspective on love has changed right now? What has changed about NTR? You know, Coco, I appreciate it though. I completely know where you were coming from though, because I used to really think the same as you. And it only changed when I had more life experiences and was introduced to things that I never knew before. Yeah. But yeah. Love is great. Love is weird. Love will change you. If you guys met me pre, I guess you could call it my love era. If you met me pre-love era, I would just be like, bah, I don't know. I'd be really like, I don't know. I'd be different. I'd be different about it. Lots of people out there are probably actively avoiding relationships because they stress themselves out thinking, oh, I don't love myself yet, better not be in a relationship. Yeah, no, literally, that was me. That was people like me. Or that is people like me. Or people like how I used to be. Hang on. Let me just change the category and title it for a little bit. Isolating oneself likely makes people hate themselves even more, though. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, it's true, some people do need to figure themselves out before they can... Some people really need to look inward before they can look outward, but for some people, some people need to look outward and will find things going inward in more ways than one. Well, with NTR, oh my god, wait, you're actually giving me a serious answer. Okay, wait. I understand why women in particular got so upset that it had to be added as a trigger in books, then realized good stories can become uncomfortable and that discomfort is okay and shouldn't define my experience of the media. True, yeah. No, I feel like I talk about that kind of stuff all the time, don't I? That something not being your cup of tea or something being uncomfortable doesn't make it bad. I feel like I talk about that all the time. Don't tell the Twitter teenagers about my stream though. They will kill me for saying that. Teenage me was hated. Teenage you hated the world so much. No, me too. Teenage me was like. Teenage me was the Grinch. I hated everybody. I'm just someone very unfamiliar with love, even familial love, so it can be difficult for me to understand what is and isn't healthy, meaningful, etc. Well, that's okay. I don't know if it helps, but I feel like, because I don't know if being autistic would get in the way of this, but if it helps, I feel like it's good to if it helps to understand love more, I feel like it's good to not even think about romantic love and relationships. Does it help to think about the things that you love, just in terms of your passions and things that make you happy and things you enjoy, things that make you feel comfortable and safe, things that make you feel like you can do anything, or just things that spark joy, or things that light a fire in your soul. I feel like if you struggle to understand what love is, if you just think about how you feel when you think about the things that you like, or things that make you happy and stuff, I feel like that's a starting point. I once defined love for me as being things that make me happy, that make me feel safe and secure, things that make me feel safe and secure, then lead to me feeling like I can be my authentic self. Yeah. And so that's why, for someone like me, who hated themselves but always put others first, it was almost, now I'm thinking about things I've maybe never thought about. I feel like a lot of this was very inauthentic. I did not feel very safe and secure. Maybe? Let me think about this, because again, pre-love era, I was very independent. I was very well taken care of. I knew what I knew me. I built. It's like I had security, maybe, on some level, but on another level I didn't have security. I didn't feel like I liked myself. And so I was very inauthentic in that way. But I do feel like from my last long-term relationship, the person I was with, I don't know. They like really taught me to, I don't know. They made me feel safe and secure in a way. I was just comfy. They just made me feel comfy and loved in a way that made me feel like, I don't know. I need to think about this a bit more, because this is just my own string of consciousness right now. My perception on love was the same as yours. I just misunderstood and jumped the gun. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I feel like a lot of people subscribe to these very like cis-het normative ideas of love. And unfortunately, I feel like love yourself before you can love someone else falls under that, it kind of falls under that very narrow container of this like cishet love, where people, you know, like next to things like people believing that you need to have another half, or you need to be in a relationship to feel whole. That like that's bullshit. That's nonsense. But yeah, I just feel like everybody experiences love. It just looks different, and your love needs are different. Your love looks different. Your love will just manifest in a different way. I also used to think that I was aromantic, because everything that I was led to believe was love and romance was just like very cishet normative ideas of love and romance. You know, like the guy being the more domineering one in the relationship, having to go to like fancy dinners, candlelit dinners, buying roses for your partner just cause, like that stuff really did not tickle my fancy. That shit really didn't like resonate with what I later found love meant to me. Hi Ori, welcome in. We're just talking love, kind of randomly. We're gonna play a horror game, but let's ease everybody into the horror game with love, with some love talk. But yeah, I used to think that I was a romantic, because I didn't subscribe to what was fed to me as what love and romance was. But then I later learned from my own experiences that I do experience romance and love. But what's romantic to me wouldn't be candlelit dinners and roses. One of the most romantic things I've ever experienced was staying in bed with the partner, playing games, watching Shrek 2. The most romantic thing I have ever done was watching Shrek 2 with my partner at the time, who I met and bonded with initially because of Shrek 2. Oh, Hime, hello! Cozy time is nice. Yeah, some cozy time before the horrors. Welcome in, Hime! We're just talking about love. Also, can I just say that one thing I love about being queer, while it's still pride, one thing I love about being queer and LGBT is the fact that I feel like LGBT people are able to understand love and romance in a very non-rigid, more malleable way that I feel like a lot of straight people are not. Like with me, I feel like everything that I just said is gonna be very difficult to parse for a straight person. Like every single thing, all of the aforementioned, everything that I've just said is gonna make very little sense to them because they fall within the boxes. They don't really fall outside of the cishet normative love box. But yeah, Shrek 2 as a romance film is so peak. No, for real. I've never felt more in love with someone than when I was watching Shrek 2. Watching Shrek 2 while we ate pizza, surrounded by plushies. Yeah, that was great. Let's see, let me scroll up. Also, hi Sebastian. I'm pretty sure that the reason for my over-caring about people, and even more so with partners, was to just compensate with my so-called ugliness. Oh, I see. Yeah, for some people, looking outward, looking to others for love or care is to fulfill a need. But I feel like even then, you don't necessarily need to figure yourself out. I feel like you want to know how I feel about this whole thing. I feel like just go with the flow. Just do whatever comes natural. Don't even worry too much. Come what may. Yeah. Coco says, like a year ago I thought I was straight until I realized my view of anyone regardless of gender is the same. I can appreciate someone being attractive objectively, but not be attracted to them myself. I'm not even interested in anyone romantically or sexually until I get to know them. I don't value physical attraction highly. I value who they are as a person. Yeah, nice. Yay. I'm glad that you figured that out for yourself. And hi, Lethargic. My idea of romantic love was warped for a while because all I saw was stuff that reinforced cishet norms. Same. And as a then unaware queer person who's also neurodivergent, it made me feel wrong, weird for not wanting that. No, me too. For sure. I felt the same way that you did. Kuro, hello, welcome. Enjoy the bread. We're talking about love. Gay love, kind of gay love, almost. Hi, Empress. So great to catch you again. So great to catch you again. Welcome in. But yeah, so all that to say, to any of y'all who feel like you want to have a crush or find love, yeah, do it. Do whatever. Don't even worry too much, is what I say. Though I take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I am someone who welcomes danger. I am someone who just loves to fuck around and find out. But that's because I've had to learn to do that. I used to be someone who was overly cautious and felt like I needed to be prepared for everything. So I've needed to. You are the danger. You know, I've needed to learn to just go with the flow and take what comes my way, and stuff. So I'd say, yeah, if any of y'all have a hankering for dating, for whatever, if you really want to, get on an app. Tons of people meet people through apps these days. Nothing wrong with it. There's a big cesspool on most dating apps, but some people really do meet great people. Ghost, hello, welcome. So am I encouraging you all to walk through fire and not worry about it? Kind of. Maybe don't walk through fire. I don't know. Just don't worry. Don't worry about it. I say if you want to date, go. Off you go. Off you date. Go to a mixer. Go out somewhere. Go to a bar. Go to, again, with the cishet things, don't even feel the need to go to bars or use apps or whatever. I say go to whatever, form connections in whatever places where you are comfortable, and stuff. Do whatever you want. I'm walking through fire because Johan said so. Well, okay, walk through fire if it's fun. Or it's like walking on spikes if you think it'll be fun. Being aromantic is a blessing sometimes. I'm gonna do all that. Yeah, welcome in, Verchacha. Yeah, no, we were just talking about love and how everybody has different love needs, and everybody's love is different and will take on different forms. I thought I was late for 999, but I was late for matchmaking. It's okay. No, we will get to 999 in just a sec. Happy last few days of Pride. We still have like, what, a week of Pride? What is an aromantic? Someone who does not experience romantic attraction, right? Like, you know asexual, right? It's that, but for romantic attraction. Some people call themselves aro-ace, meaning aromantic, asexual, because they don't experience romantic attraction or sexual attraction. Yeah. Yeah, you don't feel romantic attraction to people. Yeah. Yeah. So I used to think that I was aromantic. But then I learned, no. I just don't want to be in a straight relationship. I want to be in a bisexual relationship. Those are more fun. Yeah. Yeah, you know what you can't do in a straight relationship? Get pegged. Well, I mean, you can, but they're gonna be weird about it, you know? You know, if you're like a guy with a girl in a straight relationship and you want to get pegged, unless there's some queerness afoot, there's gonna be weirdness. They're gonna be weird about it. She's gonna be like, ew, what are you, gay? I thought I was aro, but no, I'm just demisexual who's weird about liking people. Hey. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes that's how it be. Yeah. This music is perfect for this. La 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 la. Hey guys. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I had to say on the love talk. Any closing statements? Any final things to add about love? Any final wishes? I did not expect to have this talk today. Usually I have this talk on like Valentine's Day. Cause I'm like, it's Valentine's Day, let's talk about love. What is demisexual? Okay, with love and light, I'm gonna ask you to Google it because I can't explain it. I can't explain it in a way that does it justice. I'll just say, to my understanding, it's you have to form a close, deep connection with someone before you can have any sexual or romantic relationship. That's like the gist of it, right? I think. Yeah. Wait, so am I dummy? So it's important to know that there is a difference between being demisexual and just wanting to get to know someone. Or finding someone more attractive after you get to know them. There is a difference. So if you think, maybe that could be what you are, I say look into it, because most people, when they learn about demisexuality, they think, isn't that just normal? Or wait, is that what I am? Look into it, because I feel like for most people, they're not demisexual. You just experience most people experience a standard amount of wanting to get to know someone before you have any sort of attraction. Oh, bye Shachiro, take care. Whereas people who are demisexual physically cannot have any interest romantically or sexually in someone unless they've built a connection. So yeah, it's on the asexual spectrum, because before you have that emotional bond, you feel nothing, absolutely nothing. Yeah. I just learned demisexual is on the ace spectrum. I didn't know that. Yeah. Any other final questions? Any other questions for this bisexual? Or like people have to find someone People find someone like people attractive without wanting to have sex with them. Yes. That's who you had a hard time defining. Oh my god. We're making breakthroughs. Oh my god, this is an educational stream. Let's go. See, guys, Coco has learned so much from my stream. Not just about NTR. But congratulations, you might be demisexual! Happy Pride to you! And Sebastian, you might also be demisexual. Happy demisexual Pride to you. I think we have demisexual Barringtons. Don't we? And you're both subbed. You know what? For your potential demi-Christianing, I'm gonna give you both the Barrington demisexual pattern. I think. I have that, right? That's a thing, right? Hang on. Demisexual. Demisexual. Here you go. You are now demisexual. Oh, but your sweater hides a lot of the details, so it just looks like you have a white face. It just looks like I made you white. I made you white and gray. Sebastian, where are you? Where are you, Sebastian? There you are. Congratulations, this bisexual is about to make you demi. Which makes half sense, because I remember a long time ago people would talk about demisexuality in much more proximity to being under the bisexual umbrella. But I think things have changed. Are you demisexual yet? Where are you? Is that you? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, you also just have white face. Give me my melanin back. No, you're demisexual now. No melanin for you. I'm confused. I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, please do, please do. Isn't it great learning about yourself? Oh, let's go style savvy music. Yeah. Yeah, that happens, so I have to wear clothes so I don't look white. Because God forbid looking white. Oh my god. Anyway, you guys, this has been a nice chat. What do you say we get into the game? What do you say we get into the horrors? Let's do it. You know, speaking of love and cis-het romance, we might just get some today, because our main character and his childhood friend just can't keep their hands to themselves. Okay, let's go over here. So, we're gonna play a game called 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. Is there anyone here who has no idea what this game is and would like a very brief rundown of what the game is? Very briefly, and the game so far. This is also an escape room game, so reminder to everybody, normally I don't allow backseating, but this is one of the rare few times where backseating will be allowed if you want to help me solve puzzles, because this game has a bunch of escape room puzzles. Please feel free to help me. I'm not good at them. I am not very smart, and there's a lot of math. There's a lot of math! We are on run number 3. So, this game has multiple endings, and the first ending, we got left on a cliffhanger, because we got trapped, and then there was a coffin, and then there was a banging noise from inside a coffin, but we couldn't open the coffin because we didn't have the password, so the game just ended there. On the second ending, our friend Clover, went insane. Clover went insane and killed everybody. Oh, I go eat now, my eyes are blinking slowly. Good night, Pinku. Sleep tight. Have a good one. So yeah, playthrough 2, Clover went insane, killed everybody. It was horrifying. She even killed June! During Pride Month! And then she killed us. And now we're on the third playthrough. Thank you for nice love, advice, and educational chat. Of course, anytime. My pleasure. Sleep tight, Pinku. Everybody say goodnight to Pinku. Bye-bye. Oh wait, Ghost said, to be honest, I'd rather more people explore if there are demi than gatekeep it, because then it lessens the stigma of it. I agree. against a lot of people who really hate demisexuals. Oh my fucking god. People are always hating the sexuals. God. If people would just do more research instead of hating the things they don't understand, then we'd then yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me update the category. 9 hours. Okay, so I take it everyone here knows the story and knows what this game is about, and you don't need an explanation? I take it? If anybody does, speak now. If anybody does need an explanation, speak now! Or forever hold your peace. They hate you for having sex. They hate you for being confused about not wanting the sex. They just can't make up their minds. Everybody just wants to hate. And I hate that. Oh my god, I'm hating too. Access games. I'm gonna listen to you play while I work on art. No problem. Good luck with art. What are you making? Why do I? Okay, let's go. Okay, we don't need to see the intro this time. So we are on run number 3. Last we left off, what happened? I forget what happened last time. In the last episode, let's see, what did happen last time? Junpei girl bossed everyone. That's right. See, what happened was, there were 3 doors that everybody could go through. The doors for doors number 3, 7, and 8. And everybody was trying to decide which doors to go through. We could only go through doors 7 and 8. Otherwise, we wouldn't have an equal number of people to go through the doors. We would have to leave 3 people behind. So we all agreed to go through doors 7 and 8. Ace agreed to stay behind, like he did before. But this time, instead of agreeing to go through door 7 or 8, Junpei girl-bossed everyone and was like, hey, June, could I check your watch real quick? That's really cool. Now, can you scan your watch on door number 3? Okay, cool. And now, and then he just went to other people and was like, yeah, could you scan your watch? Okay, I just want to see something real quick. Scan your watch on the door. So Junpei scans his watch on door 3. He scans June, and he scans 7. And then, in a girl boss move, he looks at Santa, Lotus, and Clover and says, okay, with the people that I've scanned, in order to form the digital root of 3, we only either need Santa to scan or Lotus and Clover to scan. And whoever scans their watch first gets to come with. Chop, chop, hurry, run, 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 run. And he, in a split-second decision, forces Santa, Clover, and Lotus to run to the door if they want to scan their watches. Because everyone was like, no, we can't go through door 3. People will get left behind. So no one was willing to go through that door until Junpei made it a split-moment decision. So Lotus and Clover ran to the door. However, Santa, with his twink stature, was more nimble and could speed past the women. And then he scans his watch. We go through, leaving Lotus, Clover, and Ace behind. And Lotus was going to be pretty pissed about that. So we go through the door. We escape the room, only to find that the door. Oh yeah. Door number 3 was where we find the dead body of Snake, exploded, looking like a mess of spaghetti and pizza on the floor. But we learned in a previous run that that wasn't Snake. But we find... Oh god, it was terrible. Snake's body was in like a doorway. but the doorway was dark, so we couldn't see where we were stepping. So Junpei stepped through the doorway and stepped in something squelchy and was like, what is this? Why is the floor all slippery? Oh, it's so slippery. Ooh. And then they turn the lights on and see, oh no, they were just stepping in dead body remains. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Lotus is really going to fuck with us now. She really is. Yeah, so after we escape that room, we find that the hall leading out of that room only leads us back to the room we were in before. So there we see Lotus, Clover, and Ace, and Lotus greets us with a slap to the face. Honestly, deserved. And then what? And then I feel like that's where we left off, right? We talked for a bit. In the room we were just in, we found a key that lets us go to places we couldn't go to before. Oh, hi Jenna, hi Melon Soda. Just tuned in for 999. Who died? Only Snake, but not Snake so far? Yeah, we have a new key card. So now we can activate elevators that we couldn't before, I think. So I think that's where we are now. Yeah. And this music though. Alright, drink some water, everybody. I'm gonna need all the water I can get. There's gonna be a lot of reading. Hi, Kirk. Yes, this is gonna be a reading stream, so feel free to use this stream like it's an audiobook, or a podcast, or something. Whatever you like. Okay, anyway. They stood in front of the elevators, next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury keycard. Is this fine literature or... oh. You know what? I don't know. I still need to make my Beaglesaurus quote command. I'll do that in time for tomorrow. He'd found the card while investigating the shower room. That's where Snake but not Snake's dead body was. He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. I forgot to add my codes. Yes, please add them. It made a small beep, and the lights on the reader blinked to life. Now they were ready. 7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator. Onto... There were only 2 floor buttons they could push. The C and bottom buttons. The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed. Junpei hit the bottom button. Yeah, I bet he did. Hit the slay button, but it's the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end. Oh. The number 2 door. Oh, yes, I can voice June. This is the number door! Yeah. It's door 2. I'm doing my Game Grumps Girl voice for June and my anime protagonist voice for Junpei. Oh, hi Cotton. Enjoy the bread. Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it. Their earlier experiences had shown them that they would meet again, regardless of which numbered doors they took. As a result, there were no arguments at this time. Or no arguments this time. Instead, they concerned themselves with who would be sent in to investigate what was beyond the door. The first to volunteer was 7. Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was by default the 3rd member! Oh hell yes. 7 and Lotus, they hate each other. This is gonna be great. Oh, I've been to 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2. Alright, we're taking off. Okay, please be careful. Jesus, you two are acting like you're married, you know that. Hey, there's the straight romance. Give it up for the straight romance. Oh my god, June, please. June blushed. So did Junpei. Straight people. Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. During Pride Month, I know, June! Does your name mean nothing? The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side. Alright, let's go. Sick and twisted, Lotus was the first through the door. 7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. Uh-oh. Oh god. Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Ooh, okay, we haven't been to this room, so this is gonna be a new escape room. Oh, thank god we don't have to do a minigame for that. Yeah. Ugh. It stopped. Yeah. It stopped. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast. It was the 3rd time they'd been through the process, but they had yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Ooh. So true, though. Junpei looked around again. It was a short hallway with 5 doors along the walls. There were 3 doors along the left wall. And a single on the right. A single one on the right. At the end of the hallway, the 5th door was covered by a thick metal plate. Junpei didn't think they'd be able to open it. After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke. Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that? Yes, no problem. Sure thing. 7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him. I bet 7 just didn't want to be with Lotus. Lotus looked at the doors for a moment, then headed for the one in the center. At last, Junpei was left alone. Well, I guess I'd better get started too. He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Oh! Escape room time! Seek a way out! Alright guys, I'm gonna need your help for this. I'm bad at these. Oh. Ooh. Oh. What is this? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Okay. There's a drawing in the mirror that looks kind of like a spring. Oh, Venti, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Also, I think I missed some streaks earlier. Thank you very much. Narita for the 140 stream streak. Thank you so much. I missed that. But thank you so much. Junpei, wash your face. Huh. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing. No water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? We gotta get the water working. Oh. The sun. A symbol on a toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. No. No toilet paper! That's the worst. A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Oh, but you're gonna take it anyway? Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, screwdriver shaft? Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run into a screw it fits, we're gonna have a hard time of it without a handle. Well, if we can find a handle, maybe it'll do us some good? Nah, I'd still try to use it anyway. Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Oh, look, a handle. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? Oh, it fell off. Huh, look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. A handle! Wow! What perfect timing! Let's combine. Yeah! So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle... Oh, I don't like that sound. Whee! Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw, and thank God it was just here. Awesome. We can totally use this. Damn, the screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial-grade screwdriver? Oh, enjoy the bread. Guess that doesn't really matter. Anyway, so long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. Phillips? Is that not a brand name? Is he allowed to say that in the game? I guess not. I guess it isn't a brand. Or is it? I don't fucking know. No, it's the inventor. What am I saying? See, this game really makes me check my trivia knowledge. Can someone confirm, is this the Phillips screwdriver named after the guy who invented it? I mean, screwdriver, Phillips screw. Or is it named after the person who made the screwdriver? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. Okay, but if you had to, you would still sleep there. If you don't have the choice, then yeah, you'd sleep there. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Wait, which part? The screw or the screwdriver? Or both? Huh? What the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. What? It's a drawer. I don't trust it. I don't respect it. Look, a screw! What perfect timing. Sweet, got the screws off. Both named after some white guy. Now we can open the drawer. With a weird hairstyle. They always have a weird hairstyle. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Oh. We're just gonna take this whole drawer? Okay. Are you gonna carry this thing around 7? Because I don't want to. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere. And these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. He's right. Okay. I think that's everything in this room. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. That's fucked up. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. A blue scarf? So these sinks, they're on opposite sides of this wall, right? No, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, that's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Lotus, I don't want to hear what's normal from you. Remember last stream when there was a wireless monitor and she tried to act like it was really commonplace? And she girl-bossed Junpei into thinking he was the crazy one for not being accustomed to wireless monitors. Oh, a moon. A moon. What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Oh, Junpei. Why is he being so cute about the moon? This toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? Yeah, stick your head in the toilet where you belong, Junpei. This toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Okay, can't you flush it? Yeah, let's see. There's a string hanging from the ceiling here. You pull it to flush the toilet. Okay, then pull it. He's not gonna pull it! God damn it. Okay, anything here? This paper seems to be pretty old. Ugh. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Oh. Oh, towel. This thing is stiff as a board. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. Okay, it's the same design as this thing. Maybe I bring it to the other room and I put it on the mirror? Maybe? That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. What the fuck? That shouldn't really matter. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Damn, everybody keeps calling Lotus old. She's hot. What do you mean? I mean, not to say that you can't be hot and old, but they keep calling her a wrinkly old grandma. What do you mean? She's hot. You stay away from her. Yeah, old where? Old where? Wrinkly where? Oh. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah. Something's not right, though. That handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. We love hags. They're acting as if she was best friends with the dinosaurs. I don't know. They're acting like like she has them on speed dial. Why don't you take it out? Oh, okay, now we have two of these. Are you serious? They're both just making Junpei carry these around. Oh! What is this? Wait a minute. There's a mirror. So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw. After the fact. Huh. Can I combine? Nope. 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 This one and screwdriver? If I use the screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, maybe I can... I should agree, this is 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's a game about 9 people who get kidnapped, are put on a ship, and are told you have 9 hours to escape this ship. Seek out a door with a number 9, and that'll be your escape. And so with we play as a guy named Junpei. He's a college student. He doesn't really know where he is. No one really knows where they are, but they've all decided to work together to escape. And it's good. Is it a horror or thriller? Both. It's like a horror, it's a bit of a thriller, there's a bit of murder mystery, there's escape room puzzles, there's some sci-fi elements, a lot of math, a lot of pseudo-scientific mumbo-jumbo. Yeah. Lots of stuff. It's got everything. Ooh, a knob. Well, that came out easily enough. It looks like a faucet handle. Yeah, it seemed a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer like this. I'm sure they made it look odd on purpose. With a shape like that, there's only one place it could go. Huh. What about on the sink, though? I mean, not the sink, the drawer. Or, wait, we can use that here. Ah. Sweet, the handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Oh, okay, this one has water. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up! Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops! Let's turn it off for now. What is your game, Junpei? Also, hi, Moon. So, did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Huh. See, Lotus, she gets on Junpei's case for being dumb or not solving the puzzles, but she doesn't want to solve them either. So can she really fault Junpei, who's actually doing something? Is the drain clogged? It looks like a lot of the water isn't draining out of the sink. Towel. Towel. That doesn't do anything. Okay, Do I need a plunger? The wavy lines. Okay, maybe if we go back to the other room. What if I put this towel on the mirror? Will that just magically make the sink work? That makes no sense, but will it? No, never mind. Semi, hello!
They're gonna chase after people with me and help them answer questions. Let's go! Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome Lupa. Welcome Rainy. Welcome Semi. Welcome Cute Bunny. How we doing? How's your stream? Let me get you a shout out real quick. Welcome in, everybody. We're trying to escape a room. Help! I need your help. I'm not good at escaping. Oh my god, there were so many doors. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you guys doing? How was Backspace? Oh, enjoy the bread. How's it going? Enjoy the bread. Long time no see. Welcome in. Oh, what's this? Okay, welcome in, everybody. Welcome to anyone new here. If you don't know who I am, I'm Red Bean Porridge. Please feel free to call me Johan. I'm an illustrator and an animator. Is this a real DS game? Yes, it is. See, I'm playing on my DS. Yeah. Look, I can't even bring my DS closer. So, we're looking at a sink. Oh. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. Huh? It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. What? He says that like all sinks need light shining on them. What do you mean? We beat Backspace. It was that liminal space game. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. Good job, Semi. Good boy. Congratulations. Well, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, rest up, anything like that, please feel free. Don't let me keep you. We're just playing more 999. For people who don't know this game, this is 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's a visual novel on the DS, one of my favorite games ever. About 9 people who get kidnapped, and are put on a ship. and are told you have 9 hours to escape the ship. Sinks often do have a window for light. Do they? Do they now? I guess it would be odd to have a sink in the dark. Yeah, but like... Yeah, okay. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. That's like a saws trap. Pretty much.
We're going shopping.
Yeah, no, this game, I remember when I played this game for the first time, to me it felt a lot like a Saw movie, where all these people get kidnapped and are put through this deadly situation. Thank you very much. Is it Chaka Raka? Thank you very much for the follow. And thank you, Semi, for the 145 stream streak. Holy shit, that's so long. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's not all to this game. All of these 9 people, not only were they kidnapped, and have no idea why they're here, but they were also, had watches forced on their arms. And everybody's watch has a different number between 1 through 9. So everybody has been assigned code names based on their number because they don't want to use their real names just to be safe. We play as a college student. We're number 5. His name is Junpei. And we're trying to escape this ship with a bunch of wacky characters. Kind of wacky. A little bit wacky. Not as wacky as something like Danganronpa. No, this game is much more grounded compared to that. Love your aesthetic and vibe. Thank you so much. Thank you and welcome in. Yes, the watches. The watches all come into play. In this ship, we've been tasked with finding a door with a big number 9 on it. That'll lead to our escape. But in the middle, in between, we keep finding doors, other doors with numbers on them, all from 1 through 9. But there are rules. There are rules in place. The guy holding us all here has communicated to us through a speaker that there are rules in place. You have to escape this ship. In order to open doors, everybody, between 3 to 5 people need to scan their watches on a door. And everybody who scans, your numbers need to form the digital root of that door, of the number on that door. How do you get a digital root? A digital root is what happens when you add all of the digits that you scanned, and keep on adding all the digits until you get a single digit number. So, if you want to open the door that says number... number 2? You could scan, numbers 5, 7, and 8, because 5 plus 7 plus 8 is... Math? Somebody? 8... 15... 5, 20. And then 2 plus 0 from the 20 gets you 2. And that lets you open the door. And then once people go through doors, they have 81 seconds to scan their watches again somewhere else. Because if they don't, a bomb will go off. Everybody has bombs implanted in their stomachs. And if you don't conform to the rules and do the things, then, like scanning your watch in the time limit, the bomb in your stomach explodes. Route 9? That's a shitty route. I don't know what you mean by that, because I'm horrible with math. They're also hit with a beam that turns them into an asshole, apparently. Sure. And what else? Yeah, so right now we just went through the number 2 door with number 7 and number 8. A big man named 7, that's his code name, he's not very creative, and a lady named Lotus, because she's number 8. Everybody picked code names corresponding with their numbers. Lotus flowers have 8 petals, so she's Lotus. And now we're just trying to escape a room. So, yeah, Sammy, thank you so much for the raid. If any of y'all need to raid and run, get some rest, get some sleep, get some food, by all means, please feel free. Don't let me keep you. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. This game is such a ride. Positive, it sure is. Have you played it before? Welcome in the Akira Blue. Did you come with the raid? But yeah, welcome in. It's great. It's a lot. This faucet is too hard to turn. Oh. And why is it too hard to turn? Just because there's no light? This mirror seems really high, it does. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. Oh, hi Kush! Thank you so much for the 140 stream streak, thank you very much. I'm surprised I managed to keep it up for so long, yeah, wow. Incredible, amazing, thank you. What a strange observation. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. I find that to be such a strange observation. Wait, I have a mirror. I think. I can use drawer without handle, and I can shine the light. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. It looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. What? Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. I did come with the raid, but I just watched Let's Plays for the Nonary games. Any character who stood out as a potential favorite so far? Oh no, I've played this game before. This is one of my favorite games ever. Back on the... I've loved this game since the original on the DS, which is what we're playing. I love everybody. I love everybody. Yes, so I know everything. If you know everything, please don't talk spoilers, or at least don't talk about things that are yet to happen. If you don't know if something's happened, it's best to not talk about it. I'm on playthrough number 3. So far we've gotten the coffin ending and the axe ending. And now, who knows? Lurk, I'm gonna study while lurking. Good luck with 999 Johan. Also rare, straight couple rep in this game. Good luck studying, Kush. Thank you very much. Also, I'm a little bit hungry. Maybe I'll order food. Maybe a snack. I feel like having fries. What if I get Potato Corner? I wonder if Potato Corner is open. Bum 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 bum. How about you, the Akira Blue? Do you have any favorite characters? You know, I love everybody in this game. Yes, even the assholes. Wait, how am I meant to use this? You want Potato Corner? You could always get Undercover Potato, right? When I shine light on the mirror in the back. Oh, 47, someone take note. Is that a number? So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I wonder if I shine light on the other mirror, I wonder if I'll get to see some boobies. I can see a 4, I don't know why I just said that, it felt right. A 4 on the left, and a 7 on the right. Wait. I wonder if it says anything upside down. What if it says Leon upside down? 4 and 7. Okay, how about this one? So if I shine this light on the mirror in the... If I shine this light on the mirror in back... I get it. If I shine light on a mirror, a symbol appears. The left one has a sun and the right one's got a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. I'm not gonna remember this. Okay. 47 sun moon. What does it mean? Maybe it's the amount of times you flush those toilets, but we couldn't flush them just now. We'll see. There's nothing special about this toilet paper. I don't really think I need to bother shining any light on it. Okay. There's a simple chair over there, over where the light doesn't shine. He's really fixated on where the light doesn't shine. It's kind of funny. Ah! What is that? Oh my god, Leon upside down? What is this? 14 equals E? It probably means a 14 somewhere represents an E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. No way. Is this hexadecimal again? Toilet paper. It's still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. Even in the dark, there's nothing out of the ordinary about it. What about this? I can just barely make out the string for the toilet, but I can't get a hold of it. Damn it! It kinda pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. Huh. Now what does he mean by that? Okay, I'm gonna see if potato corner is open. Potato. It is open! Alright, I'm gonna get a mega coated fries. And I'm gonna get, chili barbecue and sour cream. As recommended by Semi. Ooh, and I can get a drink? I get a Pepsi. Maybe I'll get some chicken. Because they sell chicken at Potato Corner. I got a large super chicken pop with cheese. You guys want anything from Potato Corner? If you could have any one drink in the world right now, what would you get? Pepsi. Just Pepsi. I'm simple. Yeah, I'm simple. I just want Pepsi right now. Most people would probably be like, oh my god, any drink? I'll have this really specific niche drink. Nah, I just want Pepsi. Just get me Pepsi. Okay. Hey, hi Serena. Enjoy the bread, welcome in. It's so hot. The aircon guy was meant to come and fix my aircon, but he canceled. Hopefully tomorrow. Okay. What now? Anything on the bed? It's a blanket, not a really great one, but still. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Okay, Junpei, calm down. What if we see the ghost of Alice, all ice? Oh, emergence. Emergence? There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Oh god, Lotus followed me. Lotus, I thought you were still in the room. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Haha, very funny. That wasn't even funny. What? Hello? Emergence probably means to emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Wait, E equals 14. Right? Old lady joke. No. No, you calling her an old lady. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. Oh, what the 7? You're here too? I thought of that, and I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Ah, well. No one's doing anything. Junpei's the only one here doing anything. The ceiling. Okay. There's a bulge in the wall. Okay, Junpei. Great observations, Junpei. Okay, Well, clearly I have to do something with the drawers, but I don't know what. Can I turn this on yet? Wait, there's water here now. There's water in this room too. Bulge. Yeah, interesting way to describe that. Good old bulge spotting. Yeah, Junpei. I thought you were meant to be the straight one. You're a bit too good at spotting bulges. Now, why is that? What do you mean this room too? Well, I turned on the faucet in the other room and it looks like it made the water come up through here. So the drain in the other room just turns... So the drain in the other room just runs here and the water from over there pushed out this tile. Oh? A tile. So we've got this tile. And it's got these red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. What could it mean? Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. Into his pocket? Wet? Dry that thing off first. Junpei. He was about to turn away when... there was a noise behind him. 7. He spun around to see 7 kneeling on the floor. Oh my god, is it time for the blowj? Finally! His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. Hey, what's going on? You okay, man? He was concerned. He'd never seen 7 like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs. Look at him trying to be cool. Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a little dizzy, that's all. His face was pale, and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt. He was many things, but fine was not one of them. Yeah, what the hell? You're sweating buckets. Are you sure? You don't look so good. 7 didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted, as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Is it the cramps? It's okay, June gets them all the time too, it's okay. Finally he spoke. What am I doing here? Huh? His words made no sense. Did your memory come back? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me that you forgot. No, that's not what I mean. He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before. Oh my god. Ugh. Huh? I said I've been in this room before! You were here? When? Why? You didn't think to clean the place first? Oh. Owie. Light. Nona. These are terrible names. Suddenly, 7 was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. He looks so cute when he's posed like this. 7's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said. What the hell was that? 7's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth. It's right here. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then, suddenly, he looked up, his eyes wide. That's right! An experiment! There was some kind of experiment going on this ship! The music. An experiment? What sort of experiment? They were trying to control people! Or something like that. Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. He sounds crazy. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued. Yeah, Seven, you're... Junpei's like, Seven, you sound just like June right now with your crazy conspiracy theories. You're crazy. Aoi, Light, Nona? Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were here in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more. But I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly through the room. Oh, so he's getting his memories back. Yeah, Seven's an amnesiac. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceutical. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case? Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped. He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again. The hole's gone? No. Maybe it was a different room. Oh, hi Elsaris, good morning. What room we at? We are, door number 2? Seven just got his memories back. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one. At last, Junpei can contain himself no longer. Hey, what exactly do you remember? Well, maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here? Damn, he really said, you sound crazy right now. Seven stood up slowly. Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense. I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then. Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important. So what ending we had so far? Coffin, axe, and that's it. This is playthrough number 3. Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop. No! But ACAB! A cop, but ACAB! Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news. Yeah. I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. What door were you at before? 3, I think. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. Every day? So you're saying you were investigating it? Just how old are you? Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceutical that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. They told me a ship... Oh, this is 7. They told me a ship would be leaving that night, with all the kids on it. They were gonna be taken to some kind of big passenger ship somewhere out in the ocean. Oh, why is 7 kinda... And so 7 had headed to the wharf. Oh, hi Blaze, enjoy the bread! He kept to the shadows and before long, found the suspicious ship he'd been looking for. Oh, and thank you for the stream streak, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Welcome in, how's it going? There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags onto the ship. Oh, are those children? The bags? There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. Oh my god. In those bags and conscious. Ugh. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move!" But they weren't his. I'm good, glad to see you, hope all is well. Yeah, I'm good, I'm just hungry. I'm waiting for food. For fries. And chicken. He felt metal touch the back of his head. Oh no. "Drop your gun!" came the cold voice from behind him. With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Oh. Slowly, 7 crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle, oh no. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, 7 felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Oh. Ugh. Damn it! Shit. My head hurts. 7 woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. Oh, okay. What's that pose? He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? Oh, this was the room he woke up in. Flashback. There was a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place 7 had seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. 7 struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. Wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. 7 grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. Oh, enjoy the bread. Oh, and thank you very much, Isuno Taiga VT. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hang on. One sec. 999 is goated. It is. Welcome in. Did you come from the 999 category? Hang on. I need to very quickly respond to someone. Give me one sec. But welcome in. Are you a big 999 fan? Are you a big Zero Escape fan? Have you played the other games? Oh, did you come with the raid? Some of you know them? I swear, Sammy knows everybody. Everybody. You came from Sunny. Your stream was recommended, but I love 999. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no, me too. I've loved 999 since I was in middle school? High school? Yeah, I love 999. I'm tempted to play the other games after we're done with 999. I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic. Would anybody be interested in watching me at least play the second game? Played them all, but didn't finish the third. It's okay. I pretend the third game isn't real. It's fake to you? No, same. I pretend that third... What third game? Zero Escape? There are only 2 games. I pretend that third game doesn't exist. That game is bad. Though I'd be... If any of y'all want to see how bad that game is, I'd be down to play it. I'd be down to play it on stream, because it is on 3DS as well. So yeah. It's literally not real. It's not real. It doesn't exist. Okay, wait, give me 1 sec though. But why's it bad? Does it cause quite a time dilemma? Oh, you. Yes, it does. It does actually. Hang on 1 sec. Okay. The absolute hype for the release, and then the absolute disappointment. I know. I was so excited for the game as well. Yeah. I'm so glad to see someone who also pretends it doesn't exist. I mean, most people pretend it doesn't exist. Most people don't like it. But not too long ago, we had one of you guys in the chat who was a defender of that game and weren't too happy with me not liking it, which was kind of surprising. I didn't think anybody would be defending that game. I was a big 999 fan around 13 or 14 when you first played. Ooh, yeah, this game is old, isn't it? Let's see, how old was I? I think I was probably around the same age. Genuinely never met someone who liked that game. I've encountered one YouTuber who does like that game, but it's somewhat ironically, because she says she loves Zero Time Dilemma because it's a comedy. She says it's really funny. So you know what? Maybe if I decide to play the game on stream, we can revisit it as a comedy together, and who knows, maybe we'll love it. Who knows, Iso no Taiga, maybe you'll love it. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, no, that game is bad. That game is bad. Who knows, maybe it's so bad it's good. Who knows? Alright, let's continue. 7, oh wait. Did I read that? 7 grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. I would love to see it because it was genuinely too hard and bad for me to go on. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. So you don't even know what happens. Oh, okay. Maybe it should stay that way, because honestly, the ending pisses me off. Oh, the spooky music. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused. I thought that said aroused. Roused by a distant voice, and aroused by the thought of Junpei. There's over, it's 9. The voice was far away. Very far away. 7 couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. A child. His eyes shot open. You're kidding. As he listened, he could pick out several different, distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No. That wasn't it. What? Go out! Was it coming from the left? The woke left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. Oh. Are there children under the bed? There it was. A vent. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. 7 lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark, as Junpei said. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. The woke left strikes again. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. Oh. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was 7 on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. 7 looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. Yeah, how'd you like that, you son of a bitch? Oh, he looks so cute. He's so proud. The dark square sat open before him. 7 wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. Oh, he can fit? Great grunting, thank you. Clip it, chip it, clip it, bop it, twist it. Junpei waited for 7 to resume his story and stop having a flashback. Bro, actually, I started the stream, the Steam version of 999, and the voice acting, shook me because I'm not used to it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I contemplated playing the Steam version. It does have full voice acting, but I think I enjoy reading dialogue more. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Steam version does make some changes to the text. It's a little bit less descriptive with its writing, even if you choose the novel mode. They cut out some of the text. And they add some more dialogue to make it fit better with the single screen. Oh, bread before bed. Enjoy the bread, Asher. Yes, get bread, my dear. I bet you love getting bread. Sleep tight. Dream of me. And stuff. Oh. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that 7 had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank. Sleep tight, Asher. Hey! What happened after that? Oh, also, I really don't like Junpei's voice in the Steam version. They cast the same guy who voiced him in Zero Time Dilemma, but I feel like his voice in Zero Time Dilemma really doesn't fit him in 999, because they're very different people. I kind of wish they recast him for the Steam game. Oh, you played in Japanese. Yeah, I've only seen the English, and I don't like his English voice. It's so unintentionally comedic. Because you remember Junpei in Zero Time Dilemma, he's very, like, he doesn't give a fuck about anything anymore. He's very depressed. So he just makes Junpei in this game sound very unimpressed and bored. But he has his moments. But like for the most part, like when Junpei had to escape from his flooding room, the English voice actor is just like ah. He's just like, oh no, oh no. Yeah, he's not supposed to be jaded yet, but he just sounds so jaded. He'd waited long enough. But Seven shook his head. I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. Oh. And I think I found some kids, too. Oh, man. Why can't I remember what happened next? Oh, man. What happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them? He just said he doesn't remember. I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think. This is what Clover was telling us in the other room. Huh? Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw it. Saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. Ugh. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke. Anyway, please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else. After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man. There was nothing more he could do. Instead, Junpei turned his mind to trying to make sense of what Seven had told him. The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before It's Always 9. Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical had been behind the kidnappings and had taken the children to the ship they were on now. They had been brought to the ship for an experiment. Something to do with controlling human beings, Seven had said. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects for the experiment. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. That was the new information. He'd also learned that Seven was, or had been, a police officer. Boo! Still, there was little he could do with this new information. He'd learned nothing about the Nonary gang or Zero. He had no idea why they had been brought to the ship that had been the site of those experiments 9 years before. Junpei couldn't forget what Seven had said the purpose of the experiment had been. Oh, is my fries almost here? I'm so hungry. I ordered fries and chicken. To control human beings! Could such an absurd experiment really have been conducted? Where are the fries? They're almost here. They're almost here! Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought. No time for that, he chided himself. He had work to do. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it, and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Thoughts. Under the bed. Under the bed. Under the bed. Let's check under the bed. No? Or if not this room, a different room? Under the bed, not this room. Other room. Also, guys, again, backseating is okay. Feel free to help solve the puzzles with me. Is it here? It's a blanket, not really a great one. No, I guess the grate isn't really important right now. I have this. But what do I do with this? A bunch of weird lines. We had numbers. Meow. Ah! God damn it! No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge! Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back. Back. Oh god, welcome back. Thank you. Okay. It's time for fries. I'm so hungry, my god. Help. Help, why? What do you need help from? I don't know how to explain it, but there's a part of this specific music where it sounds like the drama SFX. It does. No, I know what you mean. It sounds just like it. Oh. Potato corner is so good. Oh my god. I could come to the conclusion that potato corner is great. The drag race shade effect, SFX, not the drag race shade SFX. Hang on. I think they use this in like every reality show. I think I got mine from Hell's Kitchen. I think. Damn it, I should have gotten a large Pepsi. This small Pepsi isn't big enough for me. I need it bigger. I need a big Pepsi to match my big prostate. I'm just kidding. Bet you didn't know I've got an enlarged prostate. My prostate's huge. Ladies love my prostate. I'm just kidding. I don't have an enlarged prostate. Oh, enjoy ads. When the large straw can boop your prostate. Oh my god. Prostate maxing? Yeah, guys. Are we prostate? Are we prostate? I don't know if you guys are ready for this prostate. Oh, it's so good. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Yeah, I should have gotten a large Pepsi. Oh well. Live and learn. Live and learn. I'm just eating my fries. You know what I should do? I should get visual representation. Potato corner fries. I have an idea. All the cola prostate talk made me go get a Coke. Yay! As you should. Wait, you just have Coke at home? Or do you live near a vending machine? I don't think you're ready for this prostate as the male version of Bootylicious. I don't think you're ready for prostate jelly. What does that even mean? I used to think the words to that song were, I don't think you're ready for fish jelly. I don't think you're ready for fish jelly. What is it, Samuel? What is it? The prostate jelly song? Yeah, you know, it doesn't exist, but we can make it happen. You don't know this prostate jelly song? You don't know Bootylicious by Destiny's Child? How does it start? I just remember, I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. 'Cause my body's a Bootylicious. What is this? Semi, it's your comment. Guys, someone left this comment on Semi's, one of Semi's posts, and it was just so funny that I just had to save it. Because after I saw this, I just kept saying this. Even I, an Asian, find it so appealing. 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 I don't think you're. Whoa! Okay, now that's a bit self-indulgent. I don't need that much. Excuse me, pardon me. Behold my mega potato. Voice acting career when? Voice acting career right now. I can pretend. Did you really get potato corner? I did get potato corner. What do you think I've been eating this whole time? You hear this? You hear that? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Oh my god, they have chicken? They do. At least where I live. Oh, let me see if I can get a PNG for the chicken. Play it. No, the song's gonna get me DMCA'd. I'll acapella. I don't think you're ready for fish. I don't think you're ready for fish. I don't think you're ready for fish. Cause my body's so bootylicious for you, burn. I don't think you're ready for fish jelly. I don't think you're ready for fish jelly. I don't think you're ready for fish. What is this? Oh. Ah! Sorry, I have a lot of things loaded on OBS. Is this the one? Ah! That's not the one. Who the fuck was that? What do you mean, who the fuck was that? That was Jennifer Coolidge. Our Lord and Savior, Jennifer Coolidge. Hi, honey. Don't ya? Don't ya? Don't you wish you? Oh! It's huge. I should draw these. I should draw assets for myself. That would be good. That would be the right thing to do. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Enjoy the bread. Wait, but I don't have my Pepsi. Where am I gonna put my Pepsi? Did I draw my gift tuber? I did. I'm an artiste. I normally stream art, but today we game. I don't think you're ready. I'm a food artist. I'm a person artist. I'm a cool artist. Right, guys? Semi Sin thinks I'm a cool artist. I need to get a cup of Pepsi. Can I get a PNG for Pepsi? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't know if I can find one. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Yeah, yeah, that's right. And that rhymed. Bars. 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 Oh, this fries is so good! The BGM is giving you anxiety. I'm sorry. We'll escape soon. Hold on. Zero Skip's music is so good. It's like Ocarina of Time when you're on the Shadow Temple. Oh, I hated that temple. Okay, we'll hurry it up. The Shape Temple. Oh no, a square! Hang on. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know where to go from here. What the fuck now? I was so good at these puzzles during part 1. Now I feel stupid. Wait, was there something on the ceiling? Hold on. It's a ceiling. I've seen a lot of ceilings in my time. I'd say this one rates about a 3. 3.5. Junpei, now is not the time to be funny. Come on. Doors in the back won't open. We have this thing that says emergence. Now what? What have I not looked at? I think there's definitely something I can do with this towel. Maybe here? The drawing in the mirror is just like the part of that image on the towel. The towel has a river and a spring. Is that? This mirror has a river on it. If it's indicating the sink, then... What? Flow from the side. Do I put it on the other side? Or... This bed looked even sadder without the pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. Make the water flow from this side. The drain's clogged. Okay, maybe the other room? But it's too dark in here, we can't see anything. Nothing special about this toilet.
God grant
Jesus
me
Christ.
the serenity to accept the house-down boots I cannot slay. The courage to slay the house-down boots that I can. And the wisdom to know when I can play something off as camp.
Hang on, we had... Do you like that? We had toilets. So wait. I could reflect the light and it would give us symbols and 2 numbers. So we had 4, 7, and sun and moon. So would that mean the sun is 4, 7 is moon? This game made you feel so smart when you were 14. I feel like I probably always needed guides when I was younger. I was too dumb for this shit. But I've been doing all the puzzles without guides so far, so I feel pretty smart. Oh, Virtue's Last Reward, different story? Oh god. This is also reminding me when I first got lost in the Forest Temple. Oh god. Why is it giving, why is it giving you all these Ocarina of Time memories? It's the same as the moon symbol we saw in that dark room. Right, there's a number there, too, right? Number, that's probably how many times you're supposed to flush? Ugh, I mean, how many times you pulled this string? Oh, okay, so that is what we're supposed to do, but I couldn't do that before. Is that a 7? So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident, if that's the case. Second time. So Verchacha was right on the money. Fourth time, they're really making me do it every single time. See, you're so smart. Look at you. You were way ahead of the game. This is the 6th consecutive time. Oh. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. What was that? What was that? Door? The tiles we found in the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles? Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Okay, hold on. Something in the sink? No? What was that sound? What was that? Hmm? Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course. There's no way you would hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know. Still, Still seems like they might try to... Huh? What's that? It looks like... There's something... Huh? It looks like there's something in there. I can't see it. Are you serious? I need to find light. God damn it, Junpei, you're blind as a bat. How deep could this thing be? Just stick your hand in it. Come on now. What did this activate? Okay, let's flush the other toilet. Beep, beep. Put your hand in it! The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. I guess I should just keep pulling on this thing then. Alright, here goes. Second pull. Third pull. Ah. There it is again! It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. The same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know, don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. Maybe something in the toilet. This looks like a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense though. The ship seems pretty old too. Okay, final room. 14 equals E. Is this hexadecimal? Hang on. We had a file in hexadecimal, didn't we? Or maybe not. Maybe not anymore. 14E. It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Was it on something I'm carrying around with me? He's really trying to hold my hand through this. 14E? 14E? Wait. Something that's on me? 14... E? The red on that tile looks like a 14, does it? Oh, you're right. You're so right. Wait, 14 equals E. So what does that mean? 14 equals E? This tile is an E. So maybe I have to use this on something? Oh, enjoy the bread. Alright, it took a couple tries, but now I've got you, string. Yes! Now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flush. Oh, enjoy the breads, everybody. Welcome, Delphi. Welcome, Chibi-Wina. Hi, Suyuna. Maybe there's something later that has E's in it. I'm guessing that tile fits with the door with the words on it. Oh, you like the PFPs? Yeah, I thought it was a nice touch. I kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. That's it? Okay, I'm guessing that means something for this. Looks like we should use the tiles here, but there are still rooms that haven't been checked yet. What? I'll come back here once again. I still need to find tiles. I see you, mate. We're just trying to escape this room. I think I have to do something with this towel, but I just don't know what. The drawing on the mirror looks just like part of the design on the towel. And the design on the towel was a river and spring, right? If the picture on this mirror is a spring, and it's talking about the water in the sink... What? I don't get it. Maybe I don't have to do anything here. Maybe you need 4 tiles for the 4 E's, maybe. Yeah, I think we just need to find more tiles. What do I do with this? There's a towel here with a river and a spring drawing on it. The spring looks just like this thing on the mirror. Yes, and... So it's trying to show water flowing from the river and gathering in the spring? Can you turn the faucet? Let's try that. What are you going on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones. Oh, we've already solved this? Yeah, I think we have already solved this. Maybe the towel doesn't mean anything? I swear I've checked every room. Is there something in here that I'm missing?
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Stardust. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Did you check the drawer in this room? Hang on, let's see. Oh, we didn't! Well, this drawer opens easily enough. More tiles. They're all 14. E. Also 14. There's nothing left in the desk. Okay, maybe that's all the tiles. Can we go back here? Looks like we should use the tiles here. Nope, still rooms that haven't been checked. There was that one drawer I couldn't open. Maybe the tiles are in there? Wait. No, that was the drawer I couldn't open. So wait, where's the last tile then? What am I missing? Half-used toilet paper. Well, it's old, and it's kinda grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Anything on the bed? You could check under the blanket, Junpei. This looks cool. Thank you. Welcome in. You like my DS setup? This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? Didn't one of the drawers have something weird about it? Not the mirror one, the other one. It said that there was a bump behind it. Could I combine things, maybe? Wait a minute. Nope. 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 Hi, Dulce. Junpei, what's that bump behind the drawer? Don't ask me. Oh, don't boys love that sort of thing? Just figured you'd know. I think this does fit on something. Maybe on the bulge! Maybe put the not mirror drawer in the desk you can't see inside. Oh. Okay, we could try that. Was that this one? Oh. And there I was gonna put it on the bulge. Sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Ah. Very nice, very good. And now we can go. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall there, here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open. The potato corner has you so jelly. Time to get some. No prostate. Time to get potato corner and a prostate. Well, there's only one way to find out. But what? Oh, I just have to put them on the E's. E. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Okay, so it is hexadecimal. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Oh, but the other door. Oh, I go to bed now. Good night, ghost. Sleep tight. Good job, gang. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. You found it, the prostate. Actually, what? It's okay. It's prostate night. Get your prostate on. Get your prostate on. It's prostate night. No, hexadecimal. That's a thing. Yeah, sneaker night. But instead of sneakers, we're gonna get our prostates on. Prostate night is always my favorite night. Mine too. Every night's a prostate night with me, if you know what I mean. I'm just kidding. Not every night, that's too much. That's too much. Let me put it on real quick, have fun. They passed through the opened door and headed to the next room. Oh wait, let me save. Yep. Wait a minute. This room looks familiar. Get your prostate on. Oh no, we're gonna have to do another escape room right away. What the hell is this place? The words had sprung unbidden. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified. This room is really creepy. I think we ought to get the hell out of here. Now. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. Catwalk! Lotus, it's your time. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself. Figures. It's locked, isn't it? Yep. Don't know why I thought this one would be any different. Junpei looked around the room again. In the center of it was a chair. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires. Beneath it was a strange glass panel. Ew, I don't like this music or this room. Junpei wasn't sure what it was for, but it made him uncomfortable. Whatever might have been beyond the glass, Junpei couldn't tell. It was too dark. Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. Electric chair, yeah, looks like it. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth. Parts of the cloth were stained with something that looked suspiciously like blood. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out. Ooh. His mind began to imagine what could have taken place in that dark, cold room. The things he imagined were not pleasant. Okay, but one flex is I got to the Virtue's Last Reward escape room during AX when Uchikoshi was there. Oh my god. And you bought the watch! Ooh. Damn, I want the watch. That's huge. I'm jealous. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else. Anyway, we don't want to stay here any longer than we got to. Let's figure out the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on! Another one! The English voice acting by Clover during the escape room really hurt my soul though. Oh god, I can't stand Clover in the second game. They ruined her. A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Ugh. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on him. A weird symbol? What kind of symbol? Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. A screen. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches down at the four corners of the screen, and then press the check button. Hit the slay button, Junpei. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Okay. Oh, or I could cheat and look up the answer. No. You like my Lotus voice? Whenever you turn one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. Roblox? If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. Right, yeah, he definitely gets it. Okay, well, let's look around the rest of the room first. Red, yellow, you think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that... The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go. So, if I press it again... Back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Oh. Oh my god, so many buttons. E. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? I half expected Lotus to be like, what do you mean? I've got a pair of knobs right in front of me. You too. The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like moving it. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Like, I guess turning the dials doesn't really do anything, you guys. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. We aren't gonna be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. You vibing to this music? It's too dark to see anything. Oh, did I see something shiny in there? Oh. These stairs go to the exit. Okay. She said, where do you think you're going? This handrail runs all the way from the entrance. It doesn't go down one side of the stairs. Is there something back there? The L-shaped pipe and the straight one are both connected to this tank thing. They're pretty big pipes, but that tank is even bigger. I half expected him to say, but Lotus's tank is even bigger. Hey, this pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. I imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. When you look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up. That makes the stairs pretty steep. Well, we'd better be careful going up and down, though. I half expected Lotus to poke fun at Seven's size. I keep expecting them to say things. Maybe everyone's just mellowed. Everyone's mellowed out. They're done roasting each other. Oh, I didn't even pick this up. Oh, a wrench. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You think someone shoved this up their butt? You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that.
You're unexpectedly sensitive. You must have a large prostate, Junpei. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter. Don't talk about my prostate, okay? We need to find somewhere where we can use this thing. And that's not my butt.
A number of rusty torture tools are lined up here. I don't think there's anything else here we need. Junpei, shove the wrench up your butt. Okay, I'm guessing a wrench here? The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Okay, sweet. Yay!
Sweet, it's open. The hull is too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. Junpei, I bet your hole is anything but small.
I feel like this game makes such creepy atmosphere, but like nothing is that scary ultimately. Yeah, but it is very creepy. I will say that's one thing this game has that none of the other games had, and that's creepy atmosphere. That's one thing I really don't like about the second game. They have like, the second game has like no creepy atmosphere whatsoever. Yeah, it's so creepy. This game's setting, it's so creepy that anytime we're alone, I feel like something's gonna jump out and kill me. Like, you never want to be alone in this game. You're so right though, VLR is just so sci-fi in comparison, atmosphere-wise. Yeah, it's just so, like, I think they could totally do creepy sci-fi atmosphere, but it's just so sterile. There's like no mystery, no mystique. Hum num 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 num. I need more Pepsi. It's like a futuristic hospital, pretty much. Yeah. They made that game way too bright. If they made the place darker, it would immediately be creepier. Also, it doesn't help that VLR uses really ugly 3D models.
Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Oh wait, no, that's Junpei.
Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Wait, are we talking about this hole, or are we talking about my butthole?
Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there.
Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful. They grew on me, but definitely don't have the charm of the pixel sprites. They really don't. You know, they grew on me too, but they were so ugly. Would kill for a pixel sprite of VLR Clover. I really wish that they would remake that game with better graphics. Excuse me. They kind of did with 999. I was hoping they'd do the same with VLR, but they did not. Ugh. We need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Oh my god, Junpei found the prostate. Alright, let's see what this thing is. This isn't a prostate. Well, you know what? Sun key. What could we possibly need this for? Alright, Junpei, put this in your butt. A key with a sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that. And we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. Guess we're gonna have to use your hole, Junpei. I bet we gotta use it on something that's not a door. Your hole, Junpei. Bend over, Junpei. Something that's not a door? What else could it be other than Junpei's butthole? Alright, 7, hold him down. Seven can hold him down, and Lotus can shove the thing up his butt. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working though.
You don't think it's just a large shade of glass they put into an indentation?
I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Something under the glass? Maybe the glass is one way like they have in a police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. I wonder if it's hollow. I only have the sun key. What can I do with this? What do these do? These levers have gotta turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is that they turn on or off.
Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up.
I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one.
Alright, let's pull the lever.
Oh my god, Green Lantern. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere.
It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh! Junpei, look!
What's she... Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. Oh. eatbre? Okay. eatbre. What?
There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way.
Okay. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. I thought that's what tentacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open! I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Oh, hi, Tony. Enjoy the bread. Well, they're open. What are you gonna do now? Let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen.
Right, we having snacks today?
Yes. I'm eating fries and some chicken. How about you? Have you eaten? Have you guys had your food? I'm eating potato corner. Ooh, nuggets for breakfast. Delicious. Shredded wheat and some nuts and raisins, yum. Ooh, and pasta salad, delicious. That sounds good. I should have gotten a large Pepsi. Damn it. I'll never make this mistake again. I want a large Pepsi. It's too hot to cook every day this week, so I made a huge batch, and I've only been eating pasta salad. Ooh, I hope you don't get sick of it.
Right, we should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at any rate.
Okay. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top and then press the check button. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I have to get it to match? Oh, I did it. Yay. Oh, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. Execution? To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Oh, thank you, Ion, for the stream streak as well.
Whoa, whoa! I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation?
I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I think this means one of us has gotta sit in the chair.
Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. Oh my god.
There it is.
It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. She's gonna be like, you should do it, Junpei.
There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity?
This really doesn't sound safe.
And anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation. Alright?
Well, it wants us to prepare. It wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do.
The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device. The message on screen was disturbingly detached. Well, like we thought. It's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it, and you can solve...
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Oh my god, let's go, we have potato corner, we sure do. Hi Floof, I'm actually eating potato corner. Enjoy the bread, and we're playing 999, welcome in. 7 can bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. How's it going, Floof? Beneath them was the dead shark, floating underneath the glass. That's a dead shark? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, that shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair, too. You know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Damn, okay. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last. You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters that I love them very much.
You have daughters? You have kids? 2 daughters? Or did she say 2? Did she just say daughters? Daughters!
No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters? You've popped children out of that thing? MILF moment.
You've got kids?
Yes, I do.
The voice acting is top tier. Thank you.
I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins.
You popped twins out of that pussy? I'm just kidding.
I had them when I was young after some things happened. Oh no. Their names are Nona.
And wait, Nona, that's one of the names Seven mentioned. And I thought they were calling her old for fun. Now they're justified. First she's old, but now they can't believe she has kids. You telling me someone cracked this woman? Oh my god.
Wait! Nona!
One of those ugly names was your kid? Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him. Can we have sloppy seconds? I'll have sloppy thirds. No! Guys, I don't think Lotus is gonna fuck any of you. She has standards. Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. She wants me, trust me, bro. The kids that were there in the experiment, I mean.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
She doesn't need to look at any of us. Right. Lotus took a step back from Junpei. Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
And Junpei's like, wait, you're Japanese?
The woman was too stunned to speak.
Lotus's eyes went wide. Oh my goodness.
How do you know that?
That's not a very common name. You couldn't have possibly guessed that.
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? What do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
He's like, I thought you were old, but not that old. I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why?
Why were you? She's just going through all the W's, the 5 W's.
Why were you? Where were you? When were you? Who were you?
It's not a short story.
I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm not sitting on the chair anymore. Junpei, you sit on it. Tell me, please, what's happened here? What happened here?
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail. You know, maybe if he just shared the story while Lotus was in the same room, then he wouldn't have to repeat himself.
And Lotus is like, you're a cop? Ew, a cab. And then I climbed through a vent, and Lotus is like, really? Yo, climbed through a vent? Are you sure? Could you even fit? Are you sure?
And then Junpei's like, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years.
It's always 9.
The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for...
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then, 9 days later, they came back.
It's always 9.
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. They said they went on holiday in the Bahamas. I didn't believe them. They hate the Bahamas. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. Like a Disney cruise. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. I heard there's nothing but old people on Disney cruises.
And then Seven would be like, yeah, you would have fit in just fine.
If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try to ignore it and move on.
Damn.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled, and made jokes, and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what had happened. How could I? Ask them to remember that. Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what had happened on my own.
On your own?
I would find out what had happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. I'm not a very good detective. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Of course, a cab! Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just swept under the rug. Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. No. Probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceutical.
Have you heard of them before?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard that name. I just wanted to say it out loud to be dramatic. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceutical was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
Huh? You said good and cop in the same sentence. Funny joke.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital. At some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceutical. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital...
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of story out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it? Oh, here comes a random fucking tangent.
Have you heard about the Gansfield experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
Seven cleared his throat and proceeded to explain. the Gansfield experiment. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then, a series of videos and video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. It's the telepathy morphogenetic field stuff that Lotus told us about weeks ago, and then she said, haha, just kidding, I made all of it up. She was a liar. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh yes, I've heard of that. I was telling Junpei about it weeks ago, and then I told him I made everything up. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. Telepathy. Junpei rolled the word over in his mind. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
So she knows about it too? Or no, she's been told about it.
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists. But maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceutical bought into it.
Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The nonary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped, how you have 2 kids. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
No, don't say that. Then, in that moment of silence... Uh-oh. Oh no. A cold voice echoed down from the ceiling. Uh-oh. No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Thank you. Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with! Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right. Lotus sat down on the chair. Guys, what if this kills her? Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor. Lotus, what if this kills you? Or what if this turns you into an X-Men? Lotus, please tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man or June's going to leave you.
Damn, don't bring June into this. She's not even here. God damn. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down. Failure was not acceptable. Yum. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Uh-oh. What? What? Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh, enjoy the bread. Welcome in. Bum,
bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum.
Is that right? No. Bum 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 bum. Is that right? I think that's right. I did it? Did Lotus die? The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright?
Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter.
Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here.
Let's get out of here. Now. Being a guinea pig is not for me.
Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Alright, let's get out. Yay! Oh, finally. Good job, guys. Good job, Lotus. Okay, wait, let me save. I kind of miss when old games would always ask you if you wanted to stop playing after you saved. Old handheld games. I remember a lot of DS games doing this. How sweet of them. Outside of the room, a hallway led off to their left. With nowhere else to go, they started down it. It turned left twice before they saw the elevator. Ooh. In silence, they jogged up to it. Eyeshadow. Junpei pushed the C button. For cunt. The elevator motor ground away, and before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. For cunt. The door opened and they stepped off. Is June gonna be there? They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none. Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Guys, I'm scared. Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. Oh no. Guys, I'm scared. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. Guys, I'm scared! They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless. Their destination had already been decided. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol engraved on the keyhole of that door, and Junpei had the sun key in his pocket. That key would open the door. It had to. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm. Hold on a sec there. Huh? We don't have the key for this one yet, right? There is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key. Then we can't open this door. Unfortunately, no, we can't. Jeez. The sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened. Someone already opened it. Hey! It opened! What? The others must have found the Jupiter key. Well, what are we waiting for? As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through. Oh. And stopped cold. The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Oh my god, I just got a chill. No! Santa and Clover and Ace. What happened? 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood. What happened here? If they're on the stairs, it's like they were trying to get away. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. Ooh. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movement stiff. He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket. Hey, what are you doing? He leapt back. Lotus looked at him, terrified. The key! Give me the sun key! But why? Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back! The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies. Santa, Clover, and Ace. They only checked Clover's pulse. They didn't check the other 2. That meant that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it couldn't be true. Wait a minute, who could've... Who... Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Oh. June. Uh-oh. Oh no. Junpei's gonna crash out. It couldn't be true. I mean, maybe June got away. Maybe the killer was Alice all along, the Egyptian mummy? Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key. Let's go! Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Oof. Oh my god. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Damn. Soon, they stood in front of the door. Where is June? Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it. Hard. But why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe? Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. Oh my god, that's horrifying. That's terrifying. That's terrifying! A small gap appeared between... Oh my god, this game is so scary. Ugh. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame. Ugh. What the hell is this?
You mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How do I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Huh, but why didn't the key unlock the door? Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Ooh. Oh, the Resident Evil ass door animations. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. Hi Flump! Welcome in, things are getting scary. Enjoy the lurk. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. Hi! Enjoy the bread and the lurk. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke. What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, no! I'm not going back there. There's a murderer back there!
Oof. There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh, it's already open! Ah! It opened. Nothing surprising. A simple automatic door.
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about this. The other doors were already unlocked and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead! They'd hit the bottom, Junpei told himself. There was nowhere to go but up. He stepped through the door. And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. Is it June? No. No, 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 no. It wasn't true. It couldn't be true. It was impossible. Utterly impossible. It was a dream. It had to be a dream. A nightmare. Yes, it was a nightmare. And if he could just wake up. He was seeing things. Yes, that was it. This was a hallucination. A lie. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Right? June? No! No, the codenames meant nothing now. Canny. Such an ugly nickname. Canny! Oh my god. Oh. What happened to her? It looks like she fell and went splat. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest. Oh. Canny! Canny! Hang on! Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh no, I hope she doesn't talk, because I gave her such a stupid voice. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. Oh no! Canny! Jumpy! Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood. Oh man, Kenny. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen? And don't you dare die before you tell me! It was all he could do not to break into tears. Jumpy! I'm sorry! I forgot you gave her a stupid voice. Her voice was a thin, minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him. I might not make it. No way! No way am I gonna let you die! I love that you gave her a stupid voice. I'm gonna save you, I promise! Thank you, Jumpy! Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy. Don't give me that! I was crap! You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, alright, Kenny? You... What could he do? He looked up from Kenny, desperate for something, anything. Now tell us what happened in detail, and then you can die. Then he saw it. A yellow submarine. A small submarine. A submarine? What on earth was a submarine doing there? No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered. Except saving Kenny. That was the only thing he wanted. Well, Junpei, maybe start with compressions, stopping the bleeding? Not compressions. Or just applying pressure. Junpei turned his head back to look down at her. Hang on, alright. There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works. No, don't leave her. Don't leave her. No. Don't go. Please, don't go. Please just stay with me, okay? You're not gonna wait until I die before leaving me? I wanna be close to you, Jumpy. When I... Kenny. Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. Such a long conversation. Minutes passed. We still know nothing. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. And I always wanted to know how long your Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? Playing snowball? They're all memories I'll never forget. Okay, June, this is nice and all, but tell us who killed you, please. All of those moments are treasures to me. Okay, can I get like a hair color? Maybe like a general descriptor? Girl, is this a girl? But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. I guess, to be fair, this is very heartbreaking. I imagine most people when they're about to die. I hear this is a thing. When you feel like you're about to die, you do just spill your guts like this.
But happened now. No, I mean, yes. I mean, what? Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Kenny. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want. Really? Yeah, really. I swear. That makes me happy. Really happy.
I just imagine Seven and Lotus just standing there, just off to the side, like, okay, but can we get any descriptive information? Anything? She said it to herself, over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face. This has been a lot of time though, like, surely, Junpei, you could try to stop the bleeding.
Chubby, I feel sleepy. No, Kenny, don't fall asleep. Thank you, Chubby. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Kenny! Kenny! Kenny!
Oh. He didn't even try to get her to tell him who killed her. Oh my god. Time passed. Wait. Where are Seven and Lotus? I guess they didn't follow. I guess they went the other way? Maybe... Maybe Seven and Lotus were like, ah shit, it's June. This is gonna be awkward. Well, Junpei, we'll just wait outside. Junpei wept, curled around Candy's body. Oh. How do you even remember all the different voices? I don't know. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. Oh. Poor guy. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. How many dings is that? I wasn't keeping count. It rang 5 times, then faded. 5 o'clock. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Canny down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Only then. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. How could those two just leave? There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. Did they not? Were they even here? It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. I'm scared. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Jesus! What happened? Oh my god, I'm getting chills. What happened here? This all happened right outside? Oh my god, wait, that means these are fresh kills. The killer is still here! Ah! His heart rattled in his chest. Oh my god, I'm getting like chills down my spine. Like, It just feels like there's something behind me. Ah! His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I see the Barringtons are stuck. His eyes lit. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. So the killer killed both of them, but only took Lotus's bracelet. Interesting. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. I feel bad for them. He was so caught up on the girl, ignoring everything around him, and then they just got killed right near him without him noticing. And now he doesn't even care. I'm just... it's just... I hate this because it means the killer is like right outside. Maybe the killer, like, maybe he wanted to let Junpei have some time before finishing the job. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. The yellow submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, that I hate that, I hate that. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, I hated that. Oh, I hated that. Oh my god. Let me have some more potato corner. Jesus. Jesus. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Oh my god. CG, look at this art. Oh my god. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. Are we gonna count the bodies now? The body of the ninth man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake, who we've learned is not Snake. Oh my god. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Canny. So who could this be? Who else is on this ship? Is it Alice, the Egyptian lady? And now Junpei would join them. Oh. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Oh, this music is so spine-chilling. I just felt a chill down my spine. Oh, God. Dude, this song gave me nightmares as a kid. Oh. Oh. Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. Okay. This bit though. The bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold. Gentle lapping of the water. Oh no! The end. Credits roll. So this isn't a bad end. Unlike the axe, excuse me, the axe ending where Clover kills you. It said bad end, but this is not considered a bad end. Ugh. Wow. Kotaro Uchikoshi, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Well, guys, we did it. We got another end. How do we feel? What do we think? Those of you who haven't played the game, any thoughts? Who do you think the killer is? What do you think is going on? Everyone dies. Everybody died. As far as we're aware, everybody died. But there are still a lot of mysteries. Like, for example, Snake. He said Snake died in the shower, but from one of our other playthroughs, we know that that body wasn't Snake, so Snake is still alive. We just don't know where he is. He's just out there somewhere. I only saw these last 30 minutes or so. Let's just feel bad for Lotus and Seven and got no idea otherwise. All good, all good. The end, or is it? Don't say that. This makes me feel so uncomfortable. You're pretty sure Snake did die somewhere. Where? They were all on a bad acid trip. Oh. Would you like to keep the information? Yes. Cool. Okay, yeah, we got the submarine ending. Save completed. And that's yet another ending. You said they didn't check all the vitals of the dead 3 on the stairs. Yeah, they only checked Clover. And assumed the others were dead too. So, I mean, Santa and Ace, I mean, they looked pretty dead, but, you know. Seven still had his watch, I think. So I mean, what if he was still alive? We know Clover for sure dead. Lotus for sure dead because she didn't have her watch anymore. The only way to lose your watch is if your heart stops. I thought one of them is definitely fake dead. I think that's the case. If so, who? You know what? We did already get the coffin ending. For people who missed it, one of the endings had Santa betray us all at the end, pull a gun out on June, and then he forced June and some other people to come with him, scan their watches so that they could get through the number 9 door, leaving Junpei, Clover, and Seven trapped. So maybe Santa was faking. How long does a heart have to be stopped for someone to be pronounced dead? I have no idea. I haven't a clue. I don't know. Well, interesting stuff. Intriguing stuff. Well, guys, I think we're probably going to leave it there. I'm a little bit tired. We are at the 420 mark. Yeah, we did it, everybody. We got an ending. Now, I wasn't planning on getting all the endings. What I've been doing is I've just been playing the game and making choices on the fly. So I think I'm still gonna do that, but who knows, we might actually just get all the endings. Because there are only 3 more. 2 of which, technically two more endings, and then you have the true ending. You don't need to get all the endings to get the true ending, you just need to have played through the game at least once. Or no, you need to... Yeah, you would have needed to play the game through at least once, which leads you down a certain path, which gets you information that you need to get to the true ending. Hello, Spade, welcome in! I think we were just about to end. I think you came right at the end. Thank you so much for the stream. And more endings, please? Okay. Let's pick this back up next Wednesday. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm having a great time revisiting this game. I love this game. Yeah. So far we've gotten, the first ending I got was the coffin ending. Apparently the coffin ending is the path to the true ending. However, if you haven't gotten a piece of information necessary for this ending, then you can't get the true ending. It just leaves you on a cliffhanger. And I think that information was the passcode to open the coffin. Because someone was inside the coffin, or we could hear a knocking from inside the coffin. It was horrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah. Didn't want to sleep because I wanted to stay up for the stream. Oh, well, thank you. If you enjoyed, do come back next week, hopefully around this time. Oh, hi, honey. Do you guys also have Potato Corner in Singapore? I love Potato Corner. I'm having it right now. In real life. It's so good. But yeah, we've been playing 999 every Wednesday. You could consider it, Visual Novel Wednesday. Visual Novel Wednesday. You love the tater tots. I got fries and some chicken stuff. Yeah, hang on, did I miss any messages? Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Yeah. So, lots of mysteries have been set up. We've set up the idea that one of us is Zero, so one of us is the killer. Who could the killer be so far? Prime suspect, Santa, because he did pull a gun on June in one of the in the coffin ending, and we didn't check his pulse. Ace, because we didn't check his pulse. 7, also possibly, or Sleeper Agent Lotus. Yeah, maybe she just pretended to die and got her watch off somehow. What other mysteries? We've also had the mystery of the Egyptian mummy queen lady, who's apparently on this ship. They keep on making mention of how this Egyptian mummy from like hundreds of years ago is on this ship and is made. Her body is made out of, or it's all the water in her body is made of this ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, and it's supposedly keeping her body fully preserved. So there's been like whispers of, oh, what if her body finally melted and she woke up? And what if she's roaming the ship? What if she's killing people? Ooh. What else did we have? The whole thing about Snake not being dead, that dead body not being Snake's, if that dead body isn't Snake's, whose dead body was that? Who is this extra person on the ship? Wouldn't that just be dry ice? No. Dry ice is a completely different thing. What else? What other mysteries have we set up? We got all this stuff with this experiment and the kidnapped kids. We've learned Seven is a cop, tasked with tracking down these kidnapped kids. Lotus's daughter was one of the kidnapped kids. I think we're starting to see how everybody is connected. We also learned on one of the other routes that Clover, I think Clover was one of the kidnapped kids. She told us about an experiment. I think she said she was forced to be part of an experiment. So she was a part of, she was one of the kidnapped kids. What else? Yeah, we're starting to see how everybody's connected. Excuse me. And if the game says it's dry ice, no. The game is calling it this weird thing called Ice 9. Excuse me. Some kind of fancy water chemical compound thing. Yeah. All these kids were on an extended field trip. Oh my god, worst field trip ever. So it makes you wonder, how is everybody connected? How are the characters we haven't learned more about, how are they connected? How is everybody connected? None of their parents signed or read the syllabus. Or, yeah, and they just signed the waiver. Okay. I wonder how June got into this room. The room that we found her in? How did she get in there? Yeah, in this last run, at the end, all these doors had been unlocked. How? So many mysteries. So, again, I've played the game before. I've played the entire game before. Actually, when I played the game before, I didn't get all the endings. I only got the necessary endings, or at the very least, I didn't get every single ending. So even though I know the overall bigger story, it is like I'm piecing together the puzzle for the first time again, because I don't fully remember how everything connects, and also the things that I do remember, I'm slowly remembering how they connect, because I don't remember how everything connects. But it is interesting to revisit the game and see, oh yeah, okay. Like, that's interesting. But yeah, so many mysteries. I love me a mystery! I miss playing games like this. I used to play tons of games like this in my teens. I was very into murder mystery visual novel type games. Yeah. Well, guys, thank you very much for joining me. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm slowly fixing my sleep schedule. So I am finding that I get tired at like 6 p.m. Early access kidnapping only to playtest psychological torture. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and the thing about one of the kids dying? That seems like it would be important, because when Clover was telling us about how she got kidnapped, she mentioned a girl dying, and then she was about to tell us the name of the girl, but then we got interrupted. So yeah, that seems important. You don't suppose it was one of Lotus's children? Because Lotus had twins, but we only heard the name of one child. So many mysteries. Ooh. Now, guys, if any of you are interested in this game, consider playing it. Consider checking it out. The game is on Steam under the name The Nonary Games. This includes both the first game and second game of the Zero Escape series. So includes 999 and the second game, Virtue's Last Reward. But 999 is remastered with higher quality graphics and full voice acting. So even though y'all are experiencing this game through me, I think it would still be worth trying out that new Steam version because stuff. Full voice acting. Better voice acting. You don't get the stupid voices, but you get good voices. What else? Though I have to tell you all, if you have any passing interest in this game, do not look anything up, because I will never forget how I got my best friend into this series, into this game, into 999 in high school. And we did one whole run through after playing the game all day, and she was so into it. She loved it. She's so excited to play more. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. Can't wait. And then I see her again the next day. You know what she tells me? She says, Johan, I'm so sorry. I Googled one of the characters. Or I started Googling the characters because I was interested in learning just a little bit more about them. And I went to the wiki page. Never go to the wiki page, you guys. Never go to the wiki pages unless you've finished the game. But they went to the wiki page of one of the characters, and I'm pissed at the wiki page for this. But for one of the characters, at the very top of the page, it says, insert name of character is one of the main characters of 999 and the secret true antagonist of the entire game. And I'm just like, now why would they put that at the very top? Like why would you do that? I think they've since changed it. I've gone to the wiki page and I don't think it says that anymore, thank God. But yeah, don't ever go to wiki pages unless you've finished a game. So there's my warning. Don't look up anything about this game. Unless you want to be spoiled, because the twists, the reveals are great. When you slowly piece everything together and then the reveal hits, oh, it's great. They couldn't even have a block at the bottom saying major spoiler. I don't think they did that back then. You know how you can now press buttons to like expand or minimize spoilers? I don't think the wiki pages had that back then. Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah. But yeah, funny story. I was so mad at my friend. I was like, how could you? How could you? And she was just like, oh, I'll just pretend I didn't see it. And I'm like, you can't pretend you didn't see it. To be fair, yeah, I got spoiled on some story beats of games by just looking up the game, not even characters. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful. That's why you don't look up anything about a game until you've finished it. Especially, don't look up anything and go to the Google Images tab. Do not do that. I had a friend who I tried to get into Octopath Traveler, and they looked up one of the characters, went to Google Images to look for an image, and found that, oh, okay, this character dies. And then my friend didn't want to play the game anymore. Oh, I just want to see how much a game costs. Okay, I feel like Google searches, usually if you look up a game, it'll give you just like the Steam page and stuff. I feel like Google is pretty okay about it these days. Except for when you type in like name of character and it autofills a bunch of things, and one of those things is death. At the right side, it'll always share the base story with an image that can be a spoiler. What, on like Steam pages? I guess, I mean, I feel like most Steam pages, they won't outright spoil the game, but they might like tease, no, on Google. On Google? Right side? Oh, does it still do that? Due to the inserted AI feature. Oh gosh. Man, I hope that doesn't happen too much. I can see it happening sometimes. I was just searching and you said do not search. I immediately closed the tabs. Good. You don't want to be spoiled for this game. The reveals will be so good. Believe me, trust me. It's okay. If you want to find out, just come back next week. Or play the game. Or play the game yourself. I wonder if, I wonder how much it is on Steam. Let's see. You wish we could turn off certain features. I wish we could turn off the AI search. I hate that thing so much. Nonary games. The Nonary games on Steam is $30, but it goes on sale every once in a while. I actually bought the game when it went on sale. You can even buy the game bundled with the third game, but you don't have to do that. Guys, please, this game is so goated. It is. If you've enjoyed anything about my playthrough, consider checking the game out yourself. Because it's great. And if you don't like reading, again, the Steam version, fully voice acted. I will indeed just come back next Wednesday to find out. I'll steer clear of Google until then. Good. Hang on. If I look up Zero Escape 999, let's see. Okay. So far, the image preview, no spoilers. At least nothing major. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I love this series so much. I'm glad to see that it holds up. It is a little sillier in places than I remember. Like the random tangents. The characters having random moments where they go off on tangents to give you info dump on some random piece of trivia or some random scientific thing is a little funny. It's a little silly. Cause like, oh hey, we're on a sinking ship. We only have a limited amount of time. But hey, Jumpy, would you like to hear about Pythagorean theorem? And how that relates to a kidnapping? Jumpy, did you know that 9/11 was an inside job? And Junpei's like, no it wasn't. And June's like, yes it was. I was there. I saw it. It was predicted by the mummy. It's a bit silly in places, but it's still a fun time. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining me today. Okay, I'm tired. Don't go anywhere just yet. Let's go find someone to raid. Did you know I'm the mummy? Did you know that I met Brendan Fraser of the Mummy movie fame? And I got him to sign my DVD. Thanks again for the stream. It was great. Prostates were found. They sure were. They sure were. And if any of you missed any of the previous parts and you'd like to see how those played out, I think all of the 999 VODs are still on my Twitch channel. You know, if you want something to watch. I still just wonder how Seven and Lotus got killed without you noticing. Yeah, I wonder. You think we would have heard something? Yeah, I don't know. You think the murderer would have? Oh god, the way that the murderer just stabs you as you're about to step into the submarine. I don't even want to think about it. I don't like thinking about it. Ugh. Yeah, this game is so spooky. It's so unsettling. With this game, anytime Junpei is alone, I just feel like, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Unfortunately, that feeling isn't present in any of the other games. How did he get to you? The door was noisy. Yeah. Surely we would have heard the door open. But maybe Junpei was just so far gone that his senses dulled. I don't know. Maybe he was so tunnel visioned. Yeah, I don't know. That door was big and noisy. Mysteries. So, okay, yeah. We'll pick this back up next week. You need answers. Who do you guys think the killers were? Killer? Because so far we think that the killer has to be one of us, and we've established some potential suspects, but what do you guys think? Who do you think it could be? Okay, let me open Twitch. Guys, don't go anywhere just yet. Let's go find somebody to raid. Okay, everybody say goodbye to the DS. Bye-bye, little 3DS. Bye-bye. I'm also glad that I'm playing the DS version. The DS version just hits a little bit different. Bye-bye, little DS. Bye-bye. Okay, stream, don't crash. Who shall we raid? DS version is peak for the art alone. Yeah, no, it's true. I like the way the DS game looks. It's very charming. Where's my browser? Okay, let's see. Who shall we raid today? Yeah, I miss the DS era. The DS and the 3DS era were my favorite. That's what I grew up on. Who could we raid today? Oh, Lucia Lemonfield. I rarely see him on these days. What's he up to?
So it took me quite some time to understand that. Yeah, me too.
You guys want a Korean
I
opar?
just really like my own.
He's playing guitar right now. Ooh. Guitar stream.
I just enjoying myself.
Do you remember finding 999 at GameStop and being so excited? Oh.
Although I do wonder.
I remember the first time I saw 999, it was on a ROM downloading site. Because, you know, back then, you know, that's just what people did. And so I would check this DS ROM's website like every single day to see if new games had been added. And I remember one day seeing this game with box art that looked very anime and kind of spooky. And I remember thinking, what is this? And I looked it up. And then I downloaded it. And then I was obsessed. What is Lucia doing? What's happening? Ooh. Okay, other than Lucia. Wow, okay, so many people are doing art right now. The day that I'm not doing art is the day everybody's doing art. Let's see. One art, back to back, art. I sound like a seal. Art. Oh my god, so much art. So much art. Oh, I see someone I recognize in Lucia Lemonfield's
Like,
chat
me.
right now. You know what? Let's go raid Lucia. He's chill.
It's not
He's
like,
chill,
it's not
and
just
he's
like, I don't
Asian.
know what I
And
want.
oh no,
It's also just the fact that like
I
don't
think
know
he's
what I want.
straight. Or maybe not straight,
know
but
what?
like not
I already lived such a
not I mean, who knows? Who knows what he could be?
life by myself all the time.
Lusa is playing guitar right
Always
now.
wondering, like, do I even need like something like
Yeah, let's go raid Lusa Lemonfield. He's nice. Guys, this is Lusa Lemonfield.
called demi
And it's pronounced Lusa. He's
Exactly,
Korean.
exactly.
And
You already
he's
understand
everyone's
what you're
older
looking for,
brother.
don't
I
worry.
love older brothers. That's my favorite tag on certain websites. And he speaks Korean. Wow. Amazing, incredible. Let's be sneaky. Red Bean, hello. Lusa. My boy. Oyasum 2. No, Unifor Hoy.
Hi, Red Bean. Okay,
Is he drunk?
Shout out for Red Bean.
No shout out, no shout out.
Red Bean, man, how you been, bro?
How are you? You
Good,
sound
bro. It's been a while.
woozy. Haha.
How are you? I'm doing pretty good.
Oh.
What's
He sounds so cute. Alright, let's go.
Sound woozy? A little bit.
A little
We're
woozy.
just talking about life and shit.
Oh, life. I love life and shit. I love life and shit.
Well, you
Finally
know,
have a
you'll find
chance.
someone
Berchacha a
who wants to
chance. A chance with
sacrifice a
what?
portion of your time. Like, well, that's true too, right? Depends on who you want to,
Hope
who you
stream
meet, right?
has been good.
love
Sounds like
life
he's
and
get
shit.
he's
Yeah,
getting
let's
very
talk about life and
introspective.
shit.
Well, let's go give him some
Hope stream has
love.
been
Guys,
good.
thank you
Oh my
so
God,
much
I'm
for
playing
joining
my
me
guitar,
today. This was tons of
singing,
fun.
and just trolling chat.
Let's pick this back up tomorrow. Tomorrow, not tomorrow.
But at the
Next
end of the day,
Wednesday.
I've just been fine.
But tomorrow I'll be back with some art. So if you want to see me do some art,
We're just talking
and chill.
about love life. stuff.
love life.
We're talking about, like,
We were talking about love
'cause,
life
like,
earlier
personally,
today.
I haven't ever felt, like, I haven't like ever been
Oh.
attracted to people
Oh my god.
romantically. So we're just talking about
Are you Demi?
love life and shit.
Guys, if you do have
You
the
want to
emotes,
talk to them, etc. I guess.
copy the second one.
That's true too. I feel like the moment. I feel like for
Catfish.
me, it's pretty clear if I do like someone. It's like if I actually do ever feel like I want to talk
Good
to
night.
someone.
Bye bye. Good
Like,
night to people
spend
who
time
are
with
in
them.
the
I don't think I ever had
Americas.
that
Or
kind of
good
feeling
morning.
before.
I don't really know.
Like where I actually wanted to like hang out with them.
Oh
Personally.
no, I'm gonna feel so bad. My raid is gonna
Outside of
interrupt his
friends.
train of thought. I'm gonna feel so bad.
We'll see in the future.